There we go. Yo, everybody, welcome on in. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams, and the bird sat on the hat. Well, time to throw the hat away. Let me see. How do I... There we go. Well, goodbye, hat. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, today is one of those drawing streams. I was going to play Elden Ring Night Rain today, but honestly, I just needed another chill day. Because I know if I played Night Rain, which don't get me wrong, I like playing Night Rain, but two things. One, I may have played it a little too much last month, and now I kind of got that one burnt out on me. So yeah, I might not pick up Night Rain for a bit. I might jump into other people's streams and play it over there, though. Maybe. Sometimes. Half the time. Yeah, there's probably a high chance I'll still do that. But for the most part, I thought to myself, you know what? Let's take a chill day today. Let's take a chill day. So instead, we're going to be continuing the community art piece, which is Lampy's driving ice cream trucks. Yes, you heard that right, ice cream trucks. If you look at this image, there's exactly 3 of them in there. And no pen tablet. Where did that go? There's my pen tablet. I was wondering for a second there, like, I know the pen tablet's around here somewhere. And there it is. 1 ice cream truck, 2 ice cream truck, 3 ice cream truck. I might toss a 4th in there somewhere, because I want at least one more that's a little more bizarre. We'll find it eventually. But anyway, that's a few things that I wanted to bring up. And one more thing that needs to be mentioned. As you can see up there, we reached more than I thought we did yesterday. And I'll explain that one in a little bit after. But the other thing I wanted to show was the goals that we currently have, because I want you to know that congratulations, folks, we reached one of the goals. We've reached one of 6 goals, I want to say. 1 of 6 goals. Now, where's the other one? Hold on a minute, I need to close the window. Just gotta close the window, explain everything that's going on, and then I will catch up with the reading. Do not worry, folks, I am not ignoring you. I just got to get all this stuff out of the way. And then I could catch up on everybody's reading. But I want y'all to know I greatly appreciate each and every one of you being here right now. Whew. But yeah, so one of the goals that we just got is that we reached the 300 goal, which means I got to reveal the day of my birthday. Not the month, just the day. So be ready for that one, folks. I'm only gonna say this once, because I'm not revealing it again. If you forget, that's on you. All right. So, it's the 27th. The 27th of what? The 27th of Nunya. We'll get, if you want to know the month, we gotta reach that goal. And then you'll get the full birthday. But until then, the 27th. That is all. All right, with that being said, let's get back to everything. Also, if you wanted to see the rest of the goals, I forgot. We need to do one last part. We need to put the remaining goals up on the screen. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I got a better idea of what I could do here. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. As I know sometimes, or yeah, for some reason, I don't know why I didn't do this the last couple of days, which I should have done now. There you go. All right, so there's the pinned message. If anyone wants to know what the goals are, just feel free to ask and I will bring this back up. And there we go. We're all set. The next goal we have next is if we reach 500, I have to reduce the Lampy Maid redeem to 10k. And if you look how much it is, you'll understand why that's a pretty big goal. All right, now that we got all of that out of the way, now that we got all of that done, let's catch up with everybody. Good to see you there, Brina, Mayoto, Ryu, Wind. Let's give a shout out to Brina. They do a lot of streaming. They play a good variety of games. It's a really cool time over there. If you're a fan of Cuphead or any other, yeah, if you're a fan of Cuphead or what's the other one called? Darkest Dungeon or stuff like that, go check them out. I highly recommend it. Really awesome people. And they're a big fan of Dead Space. Windows Sound have entered the chat. Yeah, that was not the intent, but, well, there it is. Okay, good. The pen is working. I like the party hat. Thank you. Ice cream? Yeah. Shame that I forgot that putting the party hat also kind of gets in the way of the bird. So, yeah, or not so much that, but more so the bird gets in the way of the party hat. So, well, there goes that party hat. Ice cream? Ice cream indeed. But there's not really ice cream. It's filled with money. Money that the cops are trying to take away from us. Now, who's the real thieves? It's still us. 27th of Smartuary. Exactly. 27th of Smartuary. Ah, there you go. It's the 27th of Nunyavember. There we go. That's the holiday. Wait, what does it mean for the VOD re-upload? Would the birthday reveal be clipped out? You know what? That's a pretty good point. I should remove that from the VOD re-upload. That's a pretty good idea. I should do that. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. How you be? You good to see you there, Mayoto? Oh, wait. I feel like I missed a message. Oh, here we are. Sorry, I haven't been in streams recently. Never apologize for that. As I always say, streams are never an obligation. So there's no reason to apologize if you do things, if you gotta take care of stuff, or if, you know, you're more interested in something else. I know saying that sounds rude, but let's be honest, sometimes that might be the case. And you wanna know what? That is perfectly okay, because these streams, they're for entertainment. They're simply for entertainment. So if nobody shows up, and that's a me problem. And I may laugh about that, but that's a serious, I hold that one to heart. Like, if someone actually, yeah, if nobody shows up, that's a me problem. But regardless, showing up to streams should not be somebody's problem, if that makes any sense. People should only be here if they want to, and if they feel like it. If they can't, or something else is on their mind, that's perfectly okay. Because again, no stream is an obligation. All right. We also got to add a pig to the stream. Where's crispy bacon? Also, yo, mini potatoes, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. There's bacon. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this pig right here, you can find it on the Etsy page, or not Etsy page. You can find it on the coffee page, absolutely free. Just put exclamation point KOFI, no dash, no space, just KOFI, and then you can have a pig of your very own today. And many other things for no charge at all. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Let me see. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. And yo, Mini Potatoes. Let's give a shout out to Mini Potato. How do I spell? There we go. They do arts. It's a very chill streams over there. Really awesome people. Go check it out. Did I miss the birthday reveal? You missed the reveal of the day, unfortunately. Yes, and I'm not saying it again. Unless we get to the next goal. If we get to the next goal, then I have to reveal the entire thing. I'm okay, or let's see. I'm okay. Glad I didn't miss the reveal. You only got half of it, so good luck with the rest of it. Let's say there's a character with the number 27 in the show. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, let's see. And remember, no cult ritual events. That too. No cult ritual. No cult stuff. Get out of the basement. Thanks, buddy. Happy unbirthday. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. It's not my birthday. Question. Is this going to be the next part of the Lampy comic? This part, not exactly. No, this is just like its own standalone art. I was putting this one together to commemorate all the dumb stuff that this community has developed over the years. The raids, the heists. One long-running gag between me and another friend when it comes to the heists is that we were going to get ice cream trucks. But yeah, it's just been a long-running gag of heists, guns, robberies, and all of that, and for some reason an ice cream truck. But as for the comic, nah, the next part of the comic is going to be like a... Basically, we're finally putting the actual boss fight into the comics. We're putting the battle into the comic. So it's basically just a battle arc next. And I already know exactly how I'm going to set up the... Like I said, I already thought of the storyboarding for that fight. So now all I got to do is put it on paper. The only difficult part is I've been also very busy working on the YouTube tutorials. And commissions. And stuff for the stream. So it has been very, very difficult. And the worst part is, even if I wanted to draw it and stream it, then y'all would just see the whole comic as it is. And then, you know, it's kind of defeats the purpose of the comic. So, So I gotta find a time and an opportunity to draw it off screen sometime. Or yeah, at some point. But good lord, is that tough. You know what? I'm pretty sure I'll find time to draw it after the tutorials are done. Once those tutorials are all set up and they're all cut and they're sent to the editor, then I'll probably have a lot more time to work on the comic again. That's my game plan. I'm also trying to figure out... I'm also working on ways to diversify my portfolio, if you don't know what that means. Basically, long story short, not putting all of my eggs in one basket when it comes to forms of income. Granted, I already have a game plan for it, I just need to develop it all. I've been working on many different spots, many different directions. I still miss the... Or yeah, I'm still upset that I lost one form of income, which was Redbubble. And Redbubble can go eat a lemon. But this is exactly what I meant by don't put all your eggs in one basket, because there might be a case where one of those baskets, or if you only have one basket and that basket collapses, well, tough nuggets. And I know that sounds rude when you think about it, but that's the unfortunate factor. This is why you don't want to... This is why you want to diversify your portfolio. This way, if one basket falls apart, that's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Perfect example, the Redbubble thing that I mentioned earlier. I lost that account for mistakes. Okay, I should just vaguely say them, like, oh yeah, it was mistakes, like, Lampy, what did you do? I accidentally set up 2 accounts. One for this account, one for an older time before there was a Lampy page. And I thought, I could have both accounts right, selling both types of merch. Yeah, no, they just considered that botting. That's the second time I got considered a... I'm starting to wonder if I am a robot, considering the amount of times that the internet keeps saying, no. That sounds like bot activity, like... This keeps happening more than you think. I'm starting to question my own sentience. And that scares me sometimes. Anyway. Regardless, going back to the main point. I lost that account. I couldn't get it back. It was an unfortunate circumstance, but it wasn't devastating. And then Redbubble had the gall to send me... Then Redbubble had the gall to send me an email saying, hey, we got deals on Redbubble. Why don't you buy something? You took away my account. You really thought pouring salt in the wound was a good idea? Get out of my face. Yo, Zombie Doll, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope you're enjoying your stay. I hope the weekend's been going good. All right, let me catch up with a lot of the reading because I missed a lot of stuff. The Legend 27? Who is 27? I know of 24. I know of 007. Oh, no, 27. You know what? It's not important. Okay, we got to get 364 unbirthdays every year. In my opinion, they are what really ages you. Well, yeah, because you don't want to think about all 364 days that happen every year, because then you realize, good lord, that's a lot of days. Do you have any idea how much rent I've paid over the years? That was a fortune. I did say every year, leap year is the only one in 4. True. Another metaphorical way of looking at life, your past is like a weight on you. Oh, let's see. Your past is like a weight on you. You can either be crushed under the weight and die, or you can lift it up and carry it to get stronger, learn from your past to build a greater future. Yes. The other idea is to bury that weight and never look back. Acknowledge that it existed and never look at it again. you still have to carry it off, or you still have to lift it off of you, so that still takes a lot of strength. I'm joking. That last part is just a dumb analogy that I wanted to just toss in there. Like, yeah, never look back at the past. Ignore what it used to be. Never look back. Only the future. Nah, sometimes you gotta look back, because you don't want history to repeat itself. Always remember, folks. You don't want history to repeat itself. So you want to remember the past, so you don't make the same mistake twice. But you don't want to dwell on the past either. It's a happy medium sort of thing, you know? Yeah, I want to say that. It's a happy medium sort of thing. You don't want to... Yeah. You want to remember it so you don't relive it. But you don't want to dwell on it too much, or else you're also going to, you know, relive it. And you don't want that. We're just going to put Lampy gun, or Lampy arm right there. Have the arm just kind of loop over so it's holding the gun, like so. There we go, perfect. A moth team from Los Angeles overground night, running from the law for a crime they clearly committed. Yeah? Yeah? A crime they clearly committed, yet they will deny that it was illegal. They will admit to the crimes, but they will deny being criminals. That is what the A-Moth team is all about. Like, what do you mean we're going to jail? Well, you did rob a bank. Yeah. It was for fun. Let's see why that's anybody's problem. And that's when they put handcuffs on them. And then little do they realize what Lampy's hands look like. But none of the Lampies acknowledge it yet. They keep those handcuffs on until they're in the car. And as soon as one of them cracks open a window, boom, that's when they fly out, and the freaking... Obviously, they don't crack open a window, but as soon as those doors open again, boom, that's when they fly out the door, and they drop the handcuffs. And that's when the cops realize, why did they put handcuffs on things that didn't have wrists? And that's how they make their great escape. Sheer clumsiness. Yo, Tyler, welcome on in. How you be? Lamp? Hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Oh, wait, let me see. I missed a part. Let me see here. Local news report. Ice cream truck stolen by large nuclear moths. More at 11. Exactly. That's how it goes. Why am I adding more to the sketch? I'm supposed to get to the line art already. I just realized. To be fair, I guess that's what art is all about. It's not about the end result all the time. Sometimes it's about the process, and sometimes you just wanna go at it. Imagine if the Lampy manga got an anime. I wanna say that's never gonna happen, but you never know. You never know. I never know, that's for certain. I'll be honest, I can never really say that's never gonna happen unless we're talking about the Lampy hot dog. That's never gonna happen. But everything else, I could really say that there's a lot of things that, quote-unquote, would have never happened many, many years ago. Putting myself out there and streaming for one. Like, if you told me that 10 years ago I was going to be doing this and people were actually going to be watching, I would have laughed in your face and I probably would have cursed you out. Yeah, also, you'd probably be surprised. Like, wait, Lampy, you would have cursed us out 10 years ago? Absolutely. Was a very, very odd person. I still am a very, very odd person. But, anyway, point being is, yeah, 10 years ago, I would have never seen myself doing this.
Lampy Moth Tax.
No Lampy Moth Tax. Also, Jiro, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. And no Lampy Moth Tax. Save your money. Layer check? Layer check. Good idea. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're on the right layer. We're good. Got some work to do myself, but just gonna hang here and listen. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. You do your lurking. You go commit, you go do what you gotta do. I was gonna say, you go commit your crimes, and then I forgot. Wait, I was reading the wrong message. But yeah, you do what you gotta do, and I thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week, and I hope you enjoy the stream. In the meantime, we're gonna talk about... What were we gonna talk about? What was I talking about before? We're talking about crimes. Oh, that's what it was. Never say never, because someone mentioned that... What if Lampy's comic... Or what if the Lampy comic became... an animated series? Or an anime? Or something like that, and I thought, yeah, that's never gonna happen, but... I never thought I'd get to 3K. Heck, I never even thought I'd get to 10... Or, not 10K. I never thought I'd even get to 100. I also never thought... There's a lot of things that I never thought that would happen until this stream started happening, and then all of a sudden, like, huh. So, huh. Well, this is wild. Not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting any of this. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Mac. And let's give a shout out to Jira. Folks, go check out Jira. Them and their friends. Really hilarious people. Really awesome, just sitting back and just watching their streams. Very chill time. If you're a fan of Elden Ring Night Rain, that's also a good place to go. Overall, just really cool stuff. Not too bad. How was the Lampy today? Eh, so far so good. Oh, wait, well, okay, I got food, so that's a plus. My microwave broke yesterday, so, not too great, but that should be fine. I also gotta take another dentist appointment, but outside of that, overall, so far so good. It's just the dentist appointment and the microwave that are the only two downsides right now, but nothing too major. Nothing too major. It's a handle. Yeah, it's something that can be handled. But yeah, other than that, it's also been a very chill day. I've taken a little bit of time to just sit back, relax, hang out in some streams, chill, lurk, all that crazy nonsense. And yes, Lampy Moth tax? No Lampy Moth tax. There are many other moths that you could go out there and tax. Let's all tax those other moths. I got a whole list of moths that we can go tax. Let's see. Exactly. Never say never. Like, you're gonna play Smite. Leaf, is that you? Let's give a shout out to Scrump. Folks, go check out Scrump. Scrump. I don't know how to pronounce that name properly. Scrump. Scrump. Just gotta call him Scrump. Yeah, go check out Scrump. They, really funny people. Really awesome times. Except for the Smite. Outside of that, really awesome people. Go check them out. Another dentist appointment with no numbing medication. I don't need no numbing medication this time around. I just need to get one of the crowns reattached because another one fell out. Not the same one, it was a different one. And I thought, you know what? $250 just to reattach a crown? I don't need to do that, but now it just keeps falling out. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. I'm gonna need to go to the dentist now. Glad it's nothing too big, but sucks that it happened. Yeah. Especially considering the cost. I'm like, ah. I don't want to pay that, but I gotta pay that. Well, it is what it is, though. I think a good topic of discussion would be music genres. For instance, my personal favorite music genre is rockabilly, heavy metal, blues, jazz, classical, EDM, Italio disco. What's Italio disco? Oh, Italo disco. What is Italo disco? What is that? Gonna happen, boyo? You can't make me. I will run. I will run as far as I possibly can. Is your crown cold? Hey, no cold. We've been through this, no cold. All right, now let's get back to the drawing at hand. Oh, but on the upside. Oh, I forgot to mention. Yeah, so, well, some of you folks were already here for that yesterday, but yeah, one really good upside, well, maybe not today, but yesterday was that the tablet that was funded is now being shipped. And so now all I gotta do is sit back and wait for that one, and we're all good. If this tablet that I have ever breaks, I have a backup tablet. That's a good sign. That's a good thing. Just trying to clean... Right now, we're currently also trying to clean up the line art here. Or, yeah, we're trying to clean up the art here. Trying to clean it up a little bit. But like I said, the sketch is for when... Or is for, you know, just getting the idea on paper. Now that we got the idea on paper, we can actually solidify it, clean it up, make it look like how it was supposed to be. Or make it look like how it's supposed to be. All that sort of crazy nonsense. Thank you for the save there, Mech. I will chase you till the end. No, wait, we gotta do this Spider-Man style. We gotta do this Spider-Man style. For those of you that don't know, look up Spider-Man yelling at Shocker, and you'll get exactly what I'm talking about. As you just have Spider-Man in the symbiote suit, screaming at Shocker, just yelling at him, going like, "Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't run from me! I'll chase you down to the ends of the earth!" Except they do it a whole lot better. Go check out that video. The acting is phenomenal, but it's also a classic. It is also developed into a meme. And if you haven't seen that meme, well, I'm gonna go look at the old classic Spider-Man cartoon, which I've mentioned it before and I'll say it again. You know it was a classic superhero cartoon when even the nerdiest of nerds were built like Brock Lesnar from... Let me see. Yeah, okay, there we go. You know that it was a classic superhero Western movie, or Western cartoon, when all the characters, even the nerdiest of nerds, were built like John Cena. There we go. Examples of Italo disco are IOU by Freeze, Faces by CeeLo, and Take Your Chance by Mr. Flagio. I'm assuming it's Mr. Flagio. Pronounced as spelt for all three. It's basically if synthwave and disco were smashed together. I like that sound. I think I like that sound. It sounds like a good sound. I gotta check out that music later. Fox Kids Animation was under production control of Don Bluth when that was made. Wait, what do you mean by under production control? Didn't that same cartoon also have Spider-Man kill Rhino? Did it? Maybe. I'm trying to think. What? Okay. can you remind me, like, what did they do? Like, what did Spider-Man do to Rhino? Because I wouldn't be surprised, because back in those days, characters could die in cartoons. Perfect example, Superman animated series. There was this one guy, like, he was a regular in that show. If I'm correct, he was a police officer in the Superman cartoon. And in one episode, they made sure that Darkseid made a big impact in that cartoon. Because, of course, Darkseid is practically Superman's... Actually, nah, Folks, which one do you think is Superman? Which one do you think is a bigger villain in the Superman series? Lex Luthor or Darkseid? Which one do you think is the bigger... Okay, I'm not even talking about physically or strength-wise. Which one do you think... Actually, I don't even know why I'm asking that. But sometimes when I don't know, maybe I'm second guessing it, but I know it should be Lex Luthor as his arch nemesis, but you know what? I'm just gonna say, obviously, well, maybe not even obviously, since I'm second guessing this, but yeah, Lex Luthor is his number one arch nemesis, but Darkseid is a really close second. You can disagree with me if you like. That is fair. I'm second guessing it as a matter of fact, but I feel like Darkseid is a really close second, but doesn't quite take the cake. Because, you know, Lex Luthor is right there. But the point being is, Darkseid was still a big deal, even in that cartoon. And how did they make him a big deal? They had him actually kill somebody on screen with the most minimal effort. And he didn't even do it. The only reason he did it was to prove a point. He did it to slight Superman. Because he was like, all right, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You win this round today. But I want you to remember something. And then he just laserized some, you know, he just omega beams one of the characters that have been there since the beginning of the entire series. And then he walks away like, have fun with that. It was such a messed up episode 2. Like, again, like I said, it was a character that had been there from some of the first of episodes. And he just gets killed so nonchalantly. And okay, when I say for good reason, I mean, it's you know, they had to give Darkseid a big impact in the show. And what better way to give someone a big impact than to have that villain kill off a memorable character? Case in point, Sephiroth. Also, Lo Kami, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Alright, let me try to catch up with some reading. Lurk. Alright, you do your lurking there, Wind. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Oh, let me see. He wasn't a director, he was a production director, directing the directors and advising the animators. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, under production control of Don Bluth, when that was made. Okay, so I'm gonna need more context on I need more context on what the deal is with Don Bluth. Alright, let me see. I remember it being part of the Venom saga, back when Peter still bonded, he nearly dropped a truck on top of him. Oh! It was that point where Peter realized how warped his personality was. Oh, I thought you said he killed Rhino. Oh, almost have had him killed. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Then yes, that was the same series where he almost killed Rhino with a truck, I suppose. I thought you said he killed Rhino. That I misread that one. I was looking at that like, wait, he killed somebody in that cartoon? I don't remember somebody. Okay, do I remember somebody dying in that cartoon? I mean, technically there was that Mary Jane clone that died. I'm pretty sure there was another character that died in that series. I don't quite remember who it was. Actually, in the Spider-Man cartoon, I don't know if anybody died. I would be surprised if somebody did. I mean, Kingpin's there, and it was the old 90s cartoons. You never know. Anyway. Spider-Man for Fox in the 90s was made in an animated house in Ireland that hired Don Bluth to keep them on the right track. Ah, okay. Okay, so what's the connection? Okay, so now I gotta ask. What's the connection between Don Bluth and all the characters, or all the character designs, having them look like they're built like pro wrestlers? Because I feel like we're leading up to that point, but we haven't quite hit that mark yet. Because I know there was context, or I know that's the I think that's the context. I remember I mentioned that, and then that's when you went on the John Bluth thing. So now I'm like, okay, so what's the connection between John Bluth and all the characters looking like pro wrestlers? Or being built like pro wrestlers? I mean, that makes a lot more sense with the X-Men, because, you know, they constantly go through that training every day. And then they have to use their powers to fight the X-Men's version of Malcolm X, aka Magneto. But that doesn't explain why Peter Parker... Okay, I know Peter Parker is strong, but... Actually, yeah, I suppose. I was gonna say, yeah, I was looking at that like, I know Peter is strong, but why is he built like Superman? Then again, I just realized, then I started thinking about it, like, wait a minute, Spider-Man's supposed to be exceptionally strong. Like, strong enough to pull Captain America's shield off of his arm. And then smack him in the face with that said shield. By the way, that actually happened in the comic there, folks. Okay, I'm just going to say this one out without context, because I feel like it's funnier to say it without context than I'm going to explain myself. Because this is going to sound cursed. But I think one of the best Spider-Man moments... How do I word this? You know what? I'm just going to say how I thought, and then I'll explain myself. I was going to say, one of the best moments was when Aunt May got shot. Now, the reason why I say that was one of the best moments, because when... Okay, to be fair, not the moment that Aunt May got shot, but the results of what happened afterwards, because Aunt May got shot. The bullet was meant for Peter, but he dodged it and moved Mary Jane out of the way, but didn't know that Aunt May was right there, and she got hit in the crossfire. And then that leads to, well, that led to a lot of things. One, that led to Spider-Man going on an absolute rampage, and a very rare occasion where Spider-Man has a absolutely one-sided fight with the Kingpin in prison. It was one of the most epic prison fights you ever done seen. I say one of the most epic prison fights because, you know, the Punisher TV series is right there. And let's be honest, that was a pretty epic prison fight. But yeah, it was a fight between Peter Parker. Actually, it wasn't even a fight between Spider-Man and the Kingpin, because Spider-Man... Well, not even Spider-Man. Well, technically Spider-Man. You know what I mean. He took his mask off in front of the Kingpin, and everybody there. He took his mask off, told him he ain't fighting Spider-Man, and he proceeds to whoop him so badly. You know how someone grabs somebody by their shirt collar or something to lift them up? Yeah, he did the same thing to the Kingpin, except Kingpin wasn't wearing a shirt. So yeah, you're probably imagining how painful that sounds. He gave him legit, or yeah, the best way to put it, or simply put, he gave him the meanest purple nurple when picking him up. And not only that, but the explanation of how he said he was gonna kill him if Aunt May dies on that, or in that hospital. That's a brutal way to go. For those of you that don't know, what Spider-Man told the Kingpin was, after whooping him senselessly, and telling him, whooping him senselessly, he told him that he was gonna kill him. It would only take a few seconds. Because he was just gonna fill his lungs with webbing. Like, fill them to the brim. Like, practically like cement block kind of webbing. Or kind of cement block his lungs. And then he drops him and lets him know, like, but not today. The moment his aunt dies, that's when he comes back. Not gonna lie, as tragic as it is for his aunt, that was an epic moment right there. I looked at that moment like, that's what's up. And then that leads to... Funny enough, y'all folks remember the movie No Way... Of course y'all know the movie No Way Home. If I'm correct, that was the original telling of how that movie kind of went down, with a lot of major changes. One, obviously, it wasn't for everyone to forget his name. It was to get his aunt back, or to save his aunt. Two, he wasn't talking to Doctor Strange. He was talking to the equivalent... Well, I was going to say the Marvel's equivalent of the devil, but Jesus, we got how many of those? We got Dormammu, the one below all, Mephisto. Well, right now we're talking about Mephisto, but yeah. And I'm pretty sure there's some other ones that I'm not thinking about that can be considered the equivalent of the devil. But anyway, yeah. I forgot how the rest of that went, though, but I remember he was talking to Mephisto to make a deal, and that deal went, that deal went belly up. Mephisto. Almost the devil. Yeah, I mean, come on, look at him. He makes deals, he's red, he's in the underworld, he makes Ghost Riders. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, let me catch up with a lot of reading. Dude, I did not know that was a clone back in the day. Since I only saw it in bits and pieces, that messed me up when I saw that the first time. I could imagine why. I mean, technically, if you didn't know that it was a clone and you just see, Mary Jane just dissolve into nothing, and then you hear Spider-Man scream. Yo, the voice actor for the 90s Spider-Man, they had some lungs. Yeah, he had some lungs on him. He was one heck of an actor. And he had a set of pipes. Because the amount of times, let me process. The amount of clips that people have found of that character just yelling and screaming and just... Dude knew how to use his diaphragm. That's the best way for me to put it. Dude knew how to use his diaphragm. And for those that don't know what a diaphragm is, neither do I. I think it's something to do with the windpipes. It's something to do with the vocals. That's all I really know. And here I am using those words like, oh yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Let's see, on the topic of X-Men, wasn't there a Spider-Man cartoon that paired him up with Iceman? Was there a cartoon? I mean, I know that the Spider-Man cartoon had a lot of crossovers. They had crossovers with the Fantastic Four, they had crossovers with the X-Men, they had crossovers with himself. That was the last season. Trying to think. Oh, they had crossovers with Iron Man before Iron Man was famous. Okay, I can't really not say famous. What's a better word for that? Before Iron Man was mainstream. Because he was a big deal, but not to the degree of before the Iron Man movies. Like, he was there, and he did exist, but he wasn't a household name until the Iron Man movies. The only people that knew Iron Man before that time was nerds that read the comics. Yes, I'm calling them nerds. I too am one of them. Okay, I wasn't the nerd that read the comics, but the nerds and the kids that watched the cartoons. I was both the kid and the nerd. And yes, there was Iron Man cartoons way, way back in the day. All the way back in the early 90s. I think it was on Channel 9. It was either Channel 9 or Channel 13. That's how long ago it's been. I don't remember when. But anyway, going back to it, he was on the Spider... If I'm correct, he had a crossover with Spider-Man. I can't quite remember. Yo, Creepy Goth. Well, come on in. Thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Creepy. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They do the art and streams. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Really chill times. How ya be? And how was miniatures and models? Ooh, were you painting something? Were you painting something? Were you making something? What were you doing? And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. No, not gaming streams. That was yesterday. Today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on the line art for the Lampy, for the community art piece, which is a Lampy heist. It's Lampy and a bunch of, it's a bunch of Lampies in ice cream trucks robbing a bank, and now they're on their getaway. That's right, ice cream trucks. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. I'm considering tossing a 4th one in there somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm gonna figure something out. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the applaud there, Alice. And how you be? Let's give a shout out to Alice as well. But yeah, what were you doing? What were you making there? Yeah, what were you making there, Creepy? Let's find out. Voidlings, congratulate you on your 3.1k. Oh yeah, it is 3.1k. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit terrified on that, because now I'm looking at it like, oh great, we're almost at 4, or... Okay, not almost. We still got a long way to go from 4, but the fact that we're at 3.1 means 4 is practically right around the corner. And that makes me very concerned. Because I don't have it. I've just started the 3K. I'm not ready for 4. But if I'm lucky, I won't see 4K until many, many years from now. I know it's going to probably be sometime next year or something. But that, if I'm lucky, I won't see that till many, many years from now. But yeah, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Channel 9, 13 in general, or regionally? I think in general. I'm not 100% certain. Alright, let's see. We are putting together a 4D cardstock model kit of the Millennium Falcon. Ooh, no painting, but lots of gluing. Understandable, like a 4D, yeah, a 4D cardstock. I'm assuming there's a lot of cardboard that you got to put together, especially if you're putting out together a Millennium Falcon, Millennium Falcon. We're gonna go with that one. Anyway, I don't know how much detail or how many parts are involved in making the Millennium Falcon, but I'm assuming there's a lot going on there. Hellos? Yo, Alice, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. You just see an ice cream truck get tipped over in the distance. I actually, now that you mentioned that, funny that you bring that up, I have an idea. Also, welcome on in there, Mary Lamb. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. How you be? I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Mary Lamb's good people. Really awesome folks. I do gotta do a raid and run. Love you, Lampy. You're amazing, and y'all have fun with the heist start. Lies and slander and no you. No, wait. What was I doing? What was I saying? Either way, all good there, Creepy. You do your raid. You do what you gotta... Or, yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you for the raid. You do what you gotta do, and I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Y'all take care now, they're friends. Ain't gotta shout me out, Lampy, but thank you. Yeah, no problem. And fair. I don't know. I believe you deserve the support. That's why I was like, you know what? Let's let people know about Mary Lamb. Mary Lamb's good people. I don't know why I almost said Larry Man. Okay, which channel had Paramount? That's a good question. Which channel had Paramount? I'll be honest, I only vaguely remember things from the past. I remember the cartoons. I don't remember any of the details of how they were developed. Like, you tell me a cartoon, like, oh yeah, I might remember that cartoon. You remind me of an old cartoon, like, I remember those times, I remember that cartoon, I remember this and that and here and there. Did you know that so-and-so directed it? I don't know anybody I never looked into the behind the scenes at all whatsoever. You give me a name from behind the scenes and I'm like, I don't know any of that. I just remember the cartoon. So you never looked into the development? You never looked into the actors' names? Do you even know who produced it? I just remember that Iron Man had a lot of his suits. And that they had and that their arch nemesis was the Mandarin. He was a green fellow with a lot of rings. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. That's all I know. And that is with literally every cartoon, with the exception of Yu-Gi-Oh! The only thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of the actual cartoon is, one, that they got censored like crazy, and two, Dan Green was in there. Past that point, I don't know anything else. Also, ads start in a minute. Let me catch up with some things. Let me see. Consider the builds on most of the rats on... Oh, the rats of... Again, we need... Okay, so acronyms. I suck at those. What is NIMH? Only ones that were meant to be weak weren't drawn rather fit. Rather, some characters in the X-Men. He's also into healthily strong aesthetics. Peter Parker also lifted a fire engine pump truck, not ladder truck, in comics as well. Oh yeah, that's the thing that that's the crazy thing. Spider-Man is a lot stronger than... Actually, yeah, just Spider-Man's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. Mostly because, you know, his build looks very, very small. You see Spider-Man, like, okay, scrawny little dude. His ability, or, you know, his greatest strength must be his agility. But if you catch him, then he's probably doomed. Absolutely not, like Spider-Man. He's got the strength. Okay, I know spiders aren't insects, but he's got the strength of insects. Like, I know that ants and all those other bugs, they're, you know, since they're small, their strength is minute compared to any other large animal that you could think of, but put them in their world, and you see them lifting things that are twice their size, 3 times their size, like it's nothing. Where if we ourselves tried to lift something that was 3 times our size, we would break under the pressure, break under the weight of it. Now put that on Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the insect, or yeah, Spider-Man is the bug that can lift 3 times, 10 times his own weight. Maybe even 100 times his own weight. Because again, he's making super soldiers look wimpy. He's making Captain America. Again, he's not catching him off guard, literally just snatching the shield out of his arms. Like, not from not like you see in the movies. Like I said, in the comics, literally standing face to face with Captain America, snatched the shield out of his hands, slaps, literally just face palms him with said shield, because he ain't got time for this. He's got to go find the Kingpin. Or was it that he had to go... He was doing one of two things. He was either trying to go find the Kingpin, or he was trying to find Tony Stark. It was one of the two. All I know is that he was technically on the run. And he was like, I ain't got time for this. Captain America, you like this shield? Why don't you eat it? And then, boom. Shield to the face. Okay, let's see. Aunt May getting shot in one more day should have been a growing experience, but that day was wasted to make a deal with Mephisto. Yeah. I mean, that started up an entirely different arc, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, see? I mean, there was multiple different routes, and to be fair, Aunt May... Okay, well, Aunt May wasn't the only thing that Peter had, but... Because he had Mary Jane with him at that time, but... Yeah, that's his aunt. Of course he's going to try to make a deal with the devil. Especially since Peter looked at it as it was his fault because, one, he listened to Iron Man, revealed his identity, and he is Spider-Man, and they tried to aim for Spider-Man, not his aunt, but his aunt got hit in the crossfire, or got caught in the crossfire. So Peter was looking at that like, in a way, technically, this is all happening because of Peter. A Spider-Man. And so, of course, he's going to look for a way out. Oh. No, wait. I was thinking about the movie names, and I realized, no, wait, none of the Spider-Man movies are called A Way Out. So, yeah, no, that connection doesn't fit. What about the guy that gave Ghost Rider his powers? That was Mephisto, wasn't it? If I'm correct, that was Mephisto. That gave Ghost Rider his powers? Wouldn't that be as devil adjacent? Yeah, that's what I mean. Never mind, you just said said the name. Okay, so yeah, we got there. Mephisto, that guy from Fortnite? Let's be honest, who isn't from Fortnite? We could talk about any character, be like, you mean the guy from Fortnite? Yeah. We could talk about Spawn. Wait, is Spawn in Fortnite yet? Is Blade in Fortnite? Questions that need to be answered. Who's in Fortnite? Or actually, the real question is, who isn't in Fortnite? Do they have the Xenomorph in Fortnite? If not, why not? Where's the Xenomorph? Somebody get the Xenomorph in a... Well, okay, depending on the situation. Look, I'm not too big of a Fortnite fan. I play it on occasions. But at this point, I just want to see Fortnite collect all the characters. I just want it to be that game already. Like I just want to just say, like, you know, just see any character and be like, oh yeah, the one from Fortnite. I'm not even that invested in it, but I'm not even invested in Fortnite, but I just kind of want to see that now. But then again, since there's always a new character being developed in the future, we're never going to ever get to that point because, you know, someone's going to develop a new character, then boom, there it is. There they are. Now there's another character that needs to be in Fortnite. All right, let me catch up with a lot of things because I had been backtracking on a lot of messages. Larry Lamb, my evil twin brother. That's the one. They're not made out of cotton candy and all of that stuff. They're made out of licorice. They're made out of the... Yeah, wait. Yeah, they're just made out of licorice. I don't know who's a fan of licorice, but well, I guess there's some licorice that's okay. I tried black licorice once. I understand why a lot of people don't like it. I tried it because I wanted to see, like, what's the big deal? Why do people say this sucks? Why do so many people dislike this? I tried it. I understand now. Have a nice day. For those of you that like it, no judgment here. You go on and enjoy your licorice. For me, I gave it an honest shot. Not a fan. Now I understand. Okay, the reason why I was asking if the channel was regional was because your channel 5 in your home state would have been a different number elsewhere. Oh. Then your guess is as good as mine, because now that you put that, or yeah, now that you bring that up, I honestly don't know. I don't know if it was regional. It might have been regional now that you put it that way. Now that the question has to be asked, it was probably regional. So it was probably Channel 9 where I am for someone else and might have been elsewhere. Lurk. All right, you do your lurking there. Jira, I greatly appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Let's see. Aren't there some ants that mimic the look of a spider that would check out in Spider-Man's case strength-wise? Let's be honest, there's a lot of bugs that mimic a lot of things. Again, there's a moth that mimics a hummingbird. There's ants that mimic doors. I know there's some other other bugs that look like birds. I can't quite think of some of them right now, though. Oh, right. There's a praying mantis that mimics flowers. I forgot what it was called, but it's a very, very pink mantis. They just curl up next to a very bright pink flower, and when bees or other creatures, I think even small birds, if other creatures and even sometimes small birds get close to it, they're like, yoink, surprise, there is no flower. Nom nom nom. And that's about it. Also, then you got Venom, which is some interpretation. Oh, yeah, in some interpretations is stronger still. Oh, yeah. Then you got, you're right, then you got Venom. Sometimes they're stronger. Which really makes you wonder, what sort of strength does Venom got there? That's some extraterrestrial stuff. I mean, for obvious reasons, it's an extraterrestrial. But yeah, still, point being, I think Fortnite is still missing Admiral Akbar. We don't have Akbar. We got some of the characters from the trilogies, from the sequel trilogies, but we don't have Admiral Akbar. Of all the things, Fortnite, you had one job. We need the guy who says it's a trap. We need the meme fish. We need the fish meme. Come on now, Fortnite. You're a game about memes. You're telling me you don't have the fish from Star Wars? Come on. And we just had, yeah, they just had a Star Wars themed event. And we didn't get Akbar. Come on, Fortnite. You had one job. Come on. All right, let me see. As for the Fox, or let's see, as for the Fox Spider-Man, I want to say the heroes I recall making appearance were War Machine, Daredevil. I forgot Daredevil was there. Iron Man, maybe Doctor Strange? Maybe. That was another one. Before the, before the Marvel movies, Doctor Strange, I think the only time, actually, no, I take it back. I was going to say, I think the only time you ever heard of him was from Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but no, I think the reason why they put him in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was because of the Doctor Strange movie. So yeah, Doctor Strange, or was he in Marvel? Was he in? No. Wait, was he in? I'm really trying to think about it. Was he in 2? Was he in MVC 2? I could be wrong. Folks, do you know if Doctor Strange was in MVC 2 or was his debut in MVC 3? I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate there, Zeratis, and welcome on in. How was Grounded? How was Pokemon? I know you were playing those two games today. Let's give a shout out. And welcome on in there, Mattias. You're lurking, and I hope things go well. Yeah, sorry there, folks. I'm trying to catch up with a lot of all of the messages, but holy cow. I'm slowly but surely getting there. I also give a shout out to Mattias. Also really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Go support them. Likes all licorice. And that's fair. That's fair. If that is your preference, that is your preference. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I know in my home state, Fox is channel 28. Really? I'm learning a lot today. Orchid mantises. Yeah, that's the one, orchid mantises. Have a good stream. Thank you there, Mattias. And you do, or yeah. I hope whatever it is that you're doing is going well. All right, let me see. It's just then... Oh, it's just when the Iron Man series was first run, before... Yellow? Hello, hello? Are we back? Did it break on me? Because it said that OBS crashed for a second and then it immediately reconnected. Are y'all folks still there? Am I still here? What's going on? Welcome back, Lampy. Oh, so I did die. Dang. Well, at least we're back. And everything still seems to be in the green, so I guess we just had a little hiccup. We are back. It did freeze for a second, though. Oh, okay. So it only froze for a second. Okay, that's good. Just for a second, that's okay in my book. But anyway, going back to it. I was gonna say, like, so I saw Zerates' message, and it got auto-modded. And it's asking me, do you want to let this word, or yeah, do you want to let this message slide? Do you want to know why it got auto-modded? Because of the word climax. Despite the fact that that is not the context that you think it is, they auto-modded the message because of climax. Now we're just going to allow that message so you could see what the actual context is. But when I saw it, like, wait, why did this get auto-modded? I see the word, like... Really, Twitch? Really? Okay, to be fair, it's Twitch. You know what that kind of makes... Okay, if this wasn't Twitch, I'd really be looking at it like, you serious? But it's Twitch. Let's be honest. The word climax probably doesn't get used the actual way it was meant to be on a regular basis. It probably gets used the other way more than the intentional way. Oh yeah, I could see why that would get auto-modded. Anyway, let's catch up with some things. Also, welcome on in there, Ima. Welcome on in there, Imatron. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. I hope things are fun. Oh, 18, not 28. Wait, did I say 28? Hope the Arton's well. Yeah, so far so good. I have got almost nothing done, but I'm having a chill time. I'm trying to catch up with the reading, and then trying to catch up with the Arton. Little by little, we'll get to all of it. But how about yourself? I hope things are good. I hope things have been swell. All of that. Wait, why did it get auto-modded? What did it pick out for that? Well, now you know. Auto-modded doesn't want us to use climax and chat. Yeah, exactly. I heard Windows noises while lurking. Oh yeah, so that was basically OBS, or the PC telling me that OBS crashed for a second. That was the Windows noises. Sorry about that there, Imatron. That is, I don't know why, but OBS has been crashing on me from time to time. Luckily, this one was one of the least inconvenient ones. I've had multiple times where whenever it crashes a lot, it stays practically dead for half an entire stream. So I have to just basically quit right there. Oh, let's see. They were good. Hitting the... Okay, let's see. They were good. Hitting the climax of the story in Pokemon. And building our luxurious cliffside home in Grounded. Ooh, nice. Wait, which Pokemon game were you playing? I just saw Pokemon, but I didn't really take the time to think, what game is this? I just saw... I'm assuming it was Ruby and Sapphire based off of the style? Maybe Emerald? But I could be wrong. That's why I'm sitting here asking, like, wait, which game was it? As I am honestly I honestly don't know. That's the best way for me to put it. That's why I'm looking here like, it could be anything. I just know that it's not any of the 3D ones. That's all I really know. It's something before, or it's something between red and blue and black and white. All right, let's see. That kind of reminds me of the time I contracted the word, or let's see, contracted the word "who are" in a Discord server, and the message read it as something else. Oh, I understand. Let's see. Going well enough. Got my letter confirming the judge's decision to the approval of my disability. Another 40-60 days to get paid. Hey, congratulations. Sorry to hear about the 40 or 60 days, but on the upside, at least it's confirmed that you are getting paid. That's a good sign. Better late than never, am I right? Yeah. All right, let's see. I'm doing a randomized run of Emerald, so basically Ruby and Sapphire. Ah, okay, so I was kind of on the money on thinking it's Ruby or Sapphire. Kind of. A little half and half. That's good. Also, welcome on in there, Accord. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are good. I hope things are well. Let's give a shout out to the Accord. Folks, go check out the Accord. They play a good variety of games. Really funny times over there. Really awesome people. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. I was an industrious Tron. I saved most of my money, so I'm not too worried about running out before it gets in. Ah, very, very smart move. See, folks, this is where saving money gets you. This is why I tell you, save your money. This is also why I haven't bought a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards either, because, well, actually, funny enough, or maybe sad, I don't know. I haven't bought a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards because... Actually, I haven't bought any Yu-Gi-Oh cards since the Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Mostly because... I don't play the game anymore. Like, a lot of people that I used to know that I used to play the game with, they either gave up on the game or I don't know them anymore. And that's an unfortunate circumstance. Or a little bit of both, because I know there's some folks that I used to know that gave up on the game a long time ago. But yeah, that's life. On the upside... Okay, on the downside, I have no reason to buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. On the upside, it's saving me hundreds of dollars. And when I say hundreds of dollars, I don't mean hundreds of dollars within a month. No, I mean like it's saving me hundreds of dollars over the years. But at the same time, I'm like, I miss playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I miss slapping a card down and saying, "Take that, you sorry sucker." Sorry, I can't hear you. Busy throwing money at Lampy. Don't throw money at Lampy, save your money. We've been through this, people. We've been through this. I can't draw an oval to save my life today. But it's not all been doom and gloom. I will definitely tell you that. Like I said, or well, I didn't say this part, but I did catch up with I did catch up with an old friend from back in my college days. One of my best friends, known them for years. We haven't talked in quite a while because both of our lives got real busy. They've been trying to figure out what career path they want to go. Meanwhile, I kind of too had been trying to figure out what career path I wanted to go. I thought I mentioned this story before, but I thought I had I thought I knew the direction I wanted to go with my career path. But sometimes life has different plans for you. And now I'm sitting here doing what I never thought I would. Drawing commissions again. But this time is a lot better than the last time I did so. Last time was horrible, but that's also because of two reasons. One, there was a lot of hagglers, and I didn't know how to handle the haggling. And two, I didn't understand, I did not have the same process as I do now. Before, when I used to do art commissions, I used to work on the entire thing, all the way to the finished point. And then after all that grueling work and I showed them what I had, that is when, you know, I was told, hey, thanks, can you work on, or can you change this, and that? And since I made the mistake of working on everything right there on the spot, that was demotivating and frustrating. But again, that's because I didn't know what I was doing properly. Over the years, that's because of the horrible experience that just made me think I should never do this again, is how I've got a better understanding of how I should do art commissions, which was show them the process first. Have them work with you, or get their credit, get their input while you're working on it, not when you finish it. Or you end up like me, hating your job. Now it's a lot easier. Because now I know what I'm doing. As for the hagglers, well, I've mentioned how to deal with the hagglers many, many times on the stream before. Find the price that you want. Put it a bit higher. And if someone tries to haggle you, well, okay. That's what I used to do before. Now I actually just put the price that I think is fair. But the moment someone tries to haggle, like, that's a little high. Can you do this instead? Make it higher. Or explain to them, actually don't even make it higher. Just explain to them why you can't do that. Also explain it to them politely. And if they get rude, then you block them. And by rude, I don't mean like, I'm sorry, I can't afford that. That's not being rude, that's just being truthful. Being rude is, you're not worth that much. That's when you block them. Because again, it's a business. You put the price that you think you're worth. And you put the price that you think customers will pay for. But don't sell yourself short, because if you sell yourself short, then you're going to be overworking yourself. You're going to be getting underpaid. And then you're just not going to have the motivation in you to do the work that they want. Because you're not getting paid enough for this. And then that's just going to hit a downward spiral. You don't want that. And so, pay what you think. Two things. Pay what you think you're worth. And pay what you think is going to keep you motivated. Keep you from not hating the job. That's the best way for me to put it. Pay what you think is going to keep you from hating the job. Ah, there we go. Also, Symbiotic Void. Yeah. Symbiotic Void Monkey. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. Oh, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some of the reading. Thanks for the shout out. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. All I know is I have my first edition Shadowless Charizard and... Oh, and I'm done with Pokemon cards. Ah, fair. Also, give me a second there, folks. Just slowly but surely just trying to catch up with all the reading. I will get to all the messages soon enough. Also, I got to get the music back. Where's that music? There it is. And let me see. Okay, we're gonna try to run through these messages right quick. Which one is the Shadowless Charizard, by the way? So yesterday I found out I'm gonna need to purchase a more powerful graphics card since the GB size is low. Oh, the gigabyte size? Ah, fair. I'm looking to get a 8 GB card to replace the 4 GB. Wait, is that a graphics card? Are you sure that's a graphics card and not a RAM stick? BRB, need to take eardrops? Alright, you take those eardrops. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Hagglers, let's see. The hagglers. Let's pay you more than originally priced. Yeah, that's the haggling I get nowadays. Surprisingly enough, that is what Ryu just said. That's this haggling I get nowadays, where I'm like, okay, so... And this has happened from three people in total so far. One occasion was, alright, so we got this deal going on, and since you showed up during the sale, we're gonna bring the price down. And they're like, okay, I hear you, but can I pay full price instead? Like, wait, buddy, friend, that's not how haggling works. Friend, I don't think, yeah, okay. And then we got Ryu's example over there, where they tell me, like, tell you what, how about I pay you, and then I also get you the game? What do you say? Like, that's not how haggling works, friend. And then, last but not least, there was a streamer, they graduated now, but they asked me, like, hey, can you rig this one thing for me? It was a small project. I was like, yeah, I could rig that. That should be no problem. How does $50 sound? Like, $50? Are you kidding me? Dude, that's too low. You got to bring those numbers up. And I'm like, what is it with you people and not knowing how haggling works? That's not how that's not how you know what? Okay, that's fine. Okay. And instead, they paid me like 100 for 50, or no, wait, was it 70? I think they paid me 75 when I said, 50 should be fine. They're like, no, you're taking 70. Like, I don't know what sort of bizarro world I got into where haggling is bringing the number up, but yeah, okay. That's a good practice. I normally do everything by steps. Sketch drafts, then lines. Exactly. That's, yeah, see, there you go. Void knows, or yeah, Void over here knows how it works. You do the sketching, you send the, yeah, you do the sketching, you show them the sketches, you show them the drafts. Once they confirm that, yeah, I like this, then you get the line art done, then you show them the line art, like, how's this look? And if they say, yeah, everything looked good here, okay, I just need confirmation, and then I can move on to the next step, and they're like, yeah, go ahead, go to the next step. All right, fantastic. And if they find something that they want changed after they've confirmed everything, then you let them know. All right, but since the change, or yeah, but since everything was confirmed before, and now you want this change, we got to charge it up a bit. And if they say okay, okay then. If not, understandable. I've had some moments where I tell somebody, or, you know, someone asks, like, okay, so I like this, but can you, like, everything's confirmed, everything's set up, and then they're like, hey, can I ask for this change? I know we went through some things, but can I ask for this change? And it's like, I can, but I will have to charge this amount because everything was confirmed before. And sometimes they say, yeah, go ahead, do the change. Or, you know what, we'll save it for next time. And, yeah, and that's perfectly fine right there. It's a time-consuming business. They're paying for both your time and your set of skills. I had hagglers before. Only time I lowered the price was when they wanted art of fictional characters who had extremely simple designs. Same. That's also a good practice right there. Like, if the design... Yeah, that's a good practice right there. Like, if the design is overly complicated, then you gotta let them know. Okay, so this is a very complicated design. I gotta charge more. But if it's a very, very simple design, perfect example, a Sherbert the Pode is a regular, is a regular in this channel. I first met them through a commission, as a matter of fact. They wanted me to rig their live 2D model. I asked, okay, so based off of the design, the price can either go up or down. I first need to see the design to determine the complexity or the simplicity. They had a very, very simple model design. And because of that, and they also told me they didn't really need a lot of rigging on the eyes. They didn't even need the pupils to move or the irises to move. So hearing all of that, obviously I brought the price down significantly because it was just a head with little orbs on the sides for legs. And again, the eyes didn't have to move too much. And they didn't even want a frowny face last I checked. So it was just a smile. So they made the job real easy. And because the job was real easy, I brought the price down. Because less work, less time, less cost. And hello, Lampy. Welcome on in there, Symbiotic. Or do you prefer Void? Or do you prefer the whole name? You let me know. I thought I was following you? That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I forgot what I was gonna say. But all good there. I know that feeling. Like, I know there's a good number of times where I forget, like, wait, am I following this person? I might be following this person. Also, I've heard some times where apparently Twitch unfollows you from people. I don't know why that works. I don't know how that works. But Twitch, stop doing that. I'm always finding out, like, wait, I haven't seen this person on it forever. And then I see I'm not even following them, like, I could swear I hit that button. Twitch, what'd you do? It's basically the first printing of Charizard before they started adding a shadow at the edge of the art. Oh, yo, nice. I'm assuming that's a very, very rare one. I don't know how much that costs because I haven't kept up with Pokemon prices, but I'm assuming that's a pretty expensive Charizard right there. I think this is the way the amount... Oh, let's see. I think it's... Oh. I think of it this way. The amount that you're getting is... Or, yeah, the amount you're getting extras a tip. True. But that's what I mean. Like, yeah. I mean, true, it is a tip. But I'm always looking at, like, people arguing with me, like, nah, we gotta... Or, yeah, I want the cost to go up. Like, why do you want the cost to go up? But then again, a lot of the folks that I've met through... Yeah, a lot of the folks that I met through commissions, I've met them through the streaming stuff. And if you've seen Twitch, you see people throwing money at people for... Despite the fact that I especially am one of those people where I'm like, save your money. Save your money. You don't have to do all of that. Save your money. And then people are like, I'm sorry, what? And then they start dropping subs. I'm like, that is not saving your money. And so, yeah, that whole thing happens. So, yeah, it's a... So I can understand why I'd end up in those situations where I get the reverse haggle. But it's a very welcome surprise. Because it actually puts a lot less stress on me. Because now I don't have to plan the transaction. I don't have to think of it like a bartering game. I just put the price. And then I get completely perplexed at the response. That's basically it. Because like I said, I've had my haggling moments before. Before I got into the streaming scene, before I got into the streaming scene, when I was printing the shirts, that's where all the haggling was coming from. But let me tell you, when printing those shirts, you dealt with people from the outside world. Let's call it that. People from the outside world. The people from the outside world, they want that deal. They want that business because they're buying them shirts from you to sell. And since they're buying them shirts from you to make a sale, to make a buck, they want the lowest of prices that they possibly can, the lowest of cost, so they get more profit from their cost. So, of course, they're going to try to get the lower cost from you as well. And so that's why you and them, you kind of have to have a battle of the wits trying to get your fair price, because I'll definitely tell you this much. In that field of work, doesn't matter how fair you make your price. You could be even underselling yourself They don't know that. And they're going to try to get it, whatever price you're selling, they want to get under that because they want that deal. They want that connection. And not the connection that you think. It's more of a, it's more of a social connection in a way. Like, oh yeah, no, I know this one person, I got a great deal from them. So they look like a bigger shot that shows more confidence and that boosts their sales in a way. So, yeah. But because you're dealing with those kind of people, you have to plan ahead. Which is why I mentioned that stuff before about the bartering, where you find your price, you find a price that's fair for you, then you put it up a little bit higher. So when they haggle with you and you bring it down, and they think, I just got a deal, you're like, they just fell in the trap. They just paid the price I wanted. Then you go away a happy salesman. Salesperson. Seller. Merch dealer. That sort of stuff. Hey, you know what I mean. Okay, let's catch up with the reading. Because I just went on a whole on tangent right there that probably could have went on for many, many years ahead. Also, welcome on in there, Carmi Blossoms. Give me 1 second. Just going to try to catch up with the reading. And do not worry, I will not skip yours. Let's see. I've done that before. Kid at a convention won a Bionicle set in a raffle, but didn't want it. Offered to sell it to me for 15. 15 was too much. 15 was too much retail. They later offered 5, but I thought that was too low, so I gave them 10. See, there you go. I'd rather build a reputation giving a price that was fair in my knowledge than profit at a less mutual benefit. Exactly. But to be fair, again, there are some folks where they want the small price so they could have the big benefit. And again, it also builds their reputation because they are the person that could get you the big deal. If they could get you the big deal, then other people will, approve of their company. Even if their haggling is a little much. There we go. Hi, Lampy. Yo, IV, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Did you finish Not Evil's hot dog animation? Not yet, but I did start adding the color to the background. I'm planning on working on Not Evil's animation this coming week. Because right now, currently working on all of this. Although I do want to, like I said, after the 5-day stream event is done, I'm going to go back to the regularly scheduled program and get back to the original art commissions, because I really need to work on those. Speaking of working on things, we also need to clean this line up, because that's a little wonky. There we go. Let me see over here. Clean up that line a little bit, and then we catch up the reading. Let me see these lines. 1 and 2. Oh, too much. Also too much over here. Let's clean up that spot. Go back over here. There we go. Drag this across. That should be good. Clean up this line for the window. Not square enough, though. You kind of need to make it slightly squarish. Bring it across there. There we go. That should be good. All right, let's catch up with some things. I know Twitch has this thing where they highlight the unfollow button for some reason, and you can accidentally hit the button and select it. Really? Okay, I know that you could accidentally hit the button, but I didn't know, wait, doesn't it ask you? Wait, does it ask you? I don't know. Pricing artworks is something I struggle with. I don't want to sell myself too short, but at the same time, I don't want to seem greedy. Okay. That is completely fair, and I understand that feeling all too well. I had that struggle throughout all this time, too. I would say, okay, here's what I would say when it comes to selling, setting up art commissions. How much time does it take you to make the art? And this is a rhetorical question. Ask yourself, how much time does it take you to make the art? How much energy does it take you to work on it? What is the quality of the art? And trust me, I know this feeling all too well where you yourself might... Okay, I know me personally, sometimes I look at the art. Also, do not worry, I see the raid. And I thank you for the raid, Miss Lucifer. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you're enjoying your day. Let's give a shout out to Miss Lucifer. And then we're going to catch up with the message again, because I don't want to leave that one behind. What were you up to? What were things... Yeah, what were you up to? What were you doing? How were things be? I hope it was going well. And thank you for the applause. I greatly appreciate that. And now everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for Pulse Size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently doing a 5-day stream celebration. We also have some goals for the... we also have some goals for the 5-week donathon. It's to celebrate our 3K follower celebration thingy. We already reached goal number 1, which, not gonna lie, I wasn't even expecting to reach any of the goals. But yeah, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, I was talking about pricing when it comes to art commissions, because pricing art commissions is very, very difficult. It's a struggle, let me tell you. But yeah, as I was saying, the one thing you want to do is figure out how long does it take you to make a piece of art? 2, how complicated is said design that they are aiming for? 3, what is the quality of your art? Now, I know that one is a very difficult one to do because some people might undersell their art. They might underappreciate the quality of their work. So here's one way you could go about it. Ignore the quality of the art for now. Just think of the time and the effort, and then put a price that you think is fair. Put a price that you know will help you survive. A price that you know will help you make do, and that you know that you'll be able to do within a month at least. Or within the weeks. So long as you're able to make enough of them, or work on enough of them, and make enough of them to pay what you have to pay for. And if they're selling, then voila, perfect, problem solved. And if too many roll on in, and you can't keep up with them all, you either set up a commission slot, or you can slow things down by slightly raising the price. This way, you don't get overwhelmed and you don't get burnt out from them all. That's optional, but recommendable. If they're not selling, and this is the only time you lower your prices, is if they're not selling. If an individual tells you that's too high, you're overcharging, don't listen. But if nobody's buying, or it's rarely selling, then it's time to lower the prices. That is the only time you lower the prices. Don't listen to an individual, just look at the results. The results determine whether the price is too high or too low. That's the best way to go about it, because the results are technically the cold, hard truth. You may not want to hear it, you may not want to see it, but it's there. That's the only thing you really needed to listen to, is the cold, hard results. Alright. Let's catch up with some things. But yeah, get rated? No, you get rated. Wait. No, that's not how that works. Maybe? But yeah, how was the streams? How was it going? What is the Car Company Tycoon game? Wait, yeah, what is the Car Company Tycoon game? How does that work? Was playing automation? Ah, how does automation work, if you don't mind me asking? Nice? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. Also, welcome on in there. This is Lucifer, Kenji, Hiroki. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're all enjoying your stay. And I hope you're all enjoying the stream. And yeah, that's my tangent on setting up art prices, haggling, business, all of that good stuff. Can't have a battle of wits with me. That is you. I've seen you play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a battle of wits all on its own. Like, how on earth am I supposed to get rid of these negates? Let's see. I suppose it's better to start with a higher price than lowering it depending on the demand, as opposed to starting low and then raising the price. Very, very true. But, most importantly, start with a price that you think is fair. Start with a price that you think works for you. And then see how the reception is taken. Not the audible reception, but the visual reception. If that makes any sense. Like I said, if people say it's too high, don't listen to that. If people don't buy, then it's too high. Actually, yeah, I guess that's the best analogy to put it. Like, if you ever wanted to know what's a fair price, or if you're selling too high or too low, just remember. If people, if they aren't going to buy... Actually, I forgot. How did I say it again? You know what I mean. If there's no sales, then it's too high. But if they talk and say, nah, that's too high, I'm not buying this. Look at Nintendo. Look at, actually, just look at all the games. Just remember, folks, there are so many games out there where someone is out there saying, this is too high, this is too steep. I am not, lower the prices. This is ridiculous. Now, this is from a objective standpoint. Because I personally am looking at Nintendo and saying, 80 bucks for a game? Absolutely not. I'm not buying this. But, there's a lot of people saying, that is too high. I'm not buying that. Look at how many people just picked up a Switch. Look at how many people you know that bought a Switch. Let me know how many of them were saying this is too high a price. And let me know how many of those same people bought that Switch. The same thing with Call of Duty. And I knew a friend a long time ago where they were talking about how Call of Duty was not too expensive, but Call of Duty was the exact same game as before. They're not buying the exact same game twice. They bought that game. They bought that game, and they bought the one that came after. So that's why I say, don't listen to it, only see it. Also, Harmy Blossom, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, let me work on this camera a bit. Let me fix this thing up. Because it's... not working quite right. Or not working quite... I can't speak. Not working quite right. And I'm trying to make it far enough where it catches the entire camera. Or where it catches the view, because I'm struggling with this camera a bit because it's either too far, or it's either too close to one side and it's not picking me up when I'm looking at the tablet, or it's the other way where when I'm looking at the tablet it picks me up, but when I look to reading the chat, it doesn't see anything. Also, I do not have something holding the camera. I had to makeshift a iPhone holder just to hold that camera. If you want to know what the holder that I'm using, the makeshift holder, looks like, just take 2 Yu-Gi-Oh tins, 2 rolls of packing tape, stack them on top of each other, and that's my camera stand. I think I got it working now. Yeah, I got it working, finally. Okay, so I just had to maneuver this. I apologize, folks. That was just bugging me this entire time. I was just looking at like, I'm getting this thing fixed up in one way, shape, or form. I don't know how I'm going to get it fixed up, but I'm getting fixed. And I got it. I like it here. I'm learning a lot. Yo, I'm glad to hear. I try to explain myself from time to time. Sometimes it doesn't always work, but yeah, I try to explain what I'm talking about. And if anyone ever asks a question, then I try to answer it the best that I can with the experience that I got. I am not going to say, I will tell you this though. I am no business major. I am not a certified professional. But I have been around the block here and there, and the best I can do is give you the experience that tell you the experience that I've had. Someone might have better experience and better knowledge, but this is what I've learned over the years, and this is what I'm going to tell you. If any of this sounds incorrect, or you hear more valuable knowledge and you want to share it, feel free to drop it, because, you know what? I'd like to hear it too. Like, if I hear something that I can learn from, well, no, accept that. I may be old, but I also still want to learn. So if someone pops up like, hey, actually, from what I've heard, you can do this and that and here and there, and that would actually improve things a little bit better, a little bit more. Like, really? Scribble, scribble, scribble. I'll write all this down right now. This is gold. Hold on a minute. I suggest being greedy and make sketches cost 25 USD and full color with 50 or higher. Yes, I agree. I agree with Ivy. Like, sketches, 25, that's a fair price, especially if it's a full body humanoid. Remember, humanoids are difficult to draw. Because they got fingers, they got head angles, they got all that stuff. That's going to be very complicated to work with. If it's a Pac-Man character, then that should be a lot easier. But if they have you drawing a character like Dante from Devil May Cry, yeah, that's going to take a bit of time. And God forbid they have you drawing a character a character similar to any of the Hoyo games, like Genshin or Genshin. If they have you drawing a character like that, yeah, up that price. Severely up that price. You want to know why I know that if you're drawing a Genshin character, you should up that price? I'm going to give you a perfect example why. This wasn't even a commission. This was just a personal project. I've learned wholeheartedly from this experience alone that if someone shows you a character and it looks like a Genshin character, it has the complexities of Genshin character, up that price. Because it may not look like a lot of details until you actually start drawing those details. Then you realize, yeah, that's a lot of freaking work. That is a lot to work on. All those little details. That one was a pain right there, that whole section. But this is what I was talking about. This is why you wanna consider how much work you gotta do, how complex the project is, and how long it's gonna take you. Okay, I got the Switch 2, and I have regrets. I turned it on, and they gave me a message saying, agree to this or you don't get to use the machine. We can permanently turn off your machine at our sole discretion and for any reason. Yeah, see, I am worried about that one too. And that's the worst part. I will say this, though, unfortunately, when it comes to comics, they always do that. Or, not comics. When it comes to contracts, not comics, contracts, they always do that. Also, yo, Scott, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Hope things are well. Hope things are good. But yeah, almost every device, they usually say, you have to agree to this or you're not using it. But yeah, the fact that they could turn it off at any point, that is a major concern. You could disable that. Well, I know you can't disable that, but if you could, I honestly would. But at the same time, that also runs a high risk. My newest console is the PlayStation Classic Mini. Most advanced is Mr. FPGA console. I have no idea what any of those letters were. Newer than PS2 for their content. I have not gotten because, for me, they were all too expensive. Yeah, I don't blame you on that too, because the new consoles, they're like, what? $500, $700. Okay, they're only $700 if you get it secondhand because of scalpers. But even then, they're like what, $500 if you get them retail? That's still pretty pricey. Yeah, I'm not paying $500 for a PS5. I'm just gonna stick with my PC because I at least know, you know, all the games are gonna be there. Most of the games are gonna be there, not all of them, because you know, Dusk Bloods, all the Nintendo games, none of them are gonna be on Steam. That honestly, considering the price of the Nintendo, yeah, I'm good on that. I'm gonna leave that alone. Yo, Noble, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Apologies, I'm just trying to catch up with all the readings right quick. Kind of extortion because at that point, it's a brick either way. That's true. They sold you a brick, and you know what? If they brick it, I feel like...
As an husband donated $25. Hot dog.
Why, Scott? Hot dog, really? Why, Scott? Save your money, Scott. I thought we'd been through this. But yeah, I agree. Like, the fact that they could shut off your entire console for no reason, if they feel like it, yeah, that's a problem. I wouldn't buy it, because then I run the risk at any point. You never know. They might just have... Wasn't it... No, wait. Was it Nintendo or was it PlayStation? Let's be honest. Sony gets hacked on a daily basis. I gotta head off, but have a good stream, Moth Army. Alright there, Symbiote. Void. Alright there, Void. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest, or you do what you gotta do, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. Great week. You take care now, there, friend. Do you do art and streaming full-time? If so, how is it? Oh, let's see. We're gonna snooze the ad right quick. Do you do art and streaming full-time? If so, how is it like for you? Okay, so yes, I do art and streaming full-time. More so the art. The streaming doesn't bring in as much. It does bring in something. Thanks to viewers like you. You're all awesome. Never forget it. Don't let anyone make you believe otherwise. But my main source of income, mostly because I feel more comfortable with it, is the art commissions. Because one, I feel guilty every time somebody gives me money through stream, because it's like, I didn't earn it. What are y'all doing? And they're like, you gave us entertainment, so you deserve this money. I'm like, lie, slander, no, you, and take it back. They don't take it back. They just throw more. I'm like, that's not how this works. But yeah, for the most part, my main source of income is through commissions and what's the other one? Selling live 2D models on the side as well. That one was the passive income for when I, you know, so I could rest a little easier sometimes. Because again, eventually, we're going to get old. And then we're physically not going to be able to work on the things that we did. And unless you were my grandpa was able to work, well, not work, but he was able to do everything up until his last month. I don't know how he did it, but kudos to him. He was a real trooper right there. He was also very stubborn and never let us do anything. So it was a double-edged sword on that one, where he knew how to do a lot of things. He expected us to do a lot of things. I asked to learn. He never taught. For example, like driving a car. Instead of teaching me to drive a car, he was like, nah, he's gonna get in a car accident. Of course I'm gonna get in a car accident. You didn't teach me how to drive. Obviously, I had to figure that out myself, like many other things. But it comes with the territory. All right, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some things. Also, let's give a shout out to Noble. Noble is slime. Noble is funny. Noble cooks. You want to see some funny slime cooks? Or funny slime cooking streams? That's a good place to go. I highly recommend it. Also, Liliana, thank you for the pen spin. Here you go, pen spin. Wait, hold on a minute. Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Well, let's also give a shout out to Liliana. Since they're here, let's also give them some support. Yeah, we're gonna get there slowly but surely. We're gonna catch up with everything. I'm already expecting, since I'm taking forever and a half to catch up with all these messages, I'm already expecting to see a message from Scott saying Lampy's ignoring me again. Like, I'm getting there. I'm sure of it. I'm gonna see that. Watch. $5 says I am. Yo, Travis Scott. Hey, Travis Scott. Big fan. Actually, I don't know any Travis Scott music. Travis Scott does music, right? Welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh yeah, I suck with suck with drawing humans to being with. Oh, let's see. No, wait. To being with, I wound up spending 20 hours on a quote-unquote quick animated chibi during art fight. Yeah? And to be fair, however long or however short it takes for you to make the art, that's also something you need to take into consideration. But if you're doing it for a hobby, take as long as you need. Take as long as necessary. If it wasn't a surprise for a friend, I would have charged at least 100 on the art. And understandable, very reasonable. Like, I'll be honest, at a time for me, there was a time where I looked at like $100 for art. That's a little costly. I don't know if I could charge that much. Now I'm charging around that price for a PNG and then more than that for a full art piece. So now I'm looking at like, yeah, I looked at my rent and I'm looking at how long that takes me to make this work. And I'm looking at, my mental stability on working on this work. 'Cause, again, don't get me wrong. I like drawing. But always remember, it may be a fun job, but it's still a job. And the job still takes a toll on you no matter how much work you put into it. Evening, Lampy and chat. How's everyone? Yo, Scott. So far, so good. We're currently working on all this stuff. Oh, yeah. We're currently working on a new community art piece to celebrate the 3K celebration. It's Lampy's committing heists in ice cream trucks. We got a good amount of ice cream trucks here and there, left and right, all that craziness. We also have some goals for the month. Don't worry about those goals. We're going to leave those behind. But yeah, and I hope things are going well on your end. I know you've been having a busy life, and I'm glad to hear that I'm hoping to hear that things are good on your end. And I'm glad to hear that life is pretty active on the outside world. Mothman. Yeah, Mothman. Let's see. Eventually we're gonna get old. I'm old now. Me too, friend. Me too. Okay, let's see. All right, we're almost there. We almost caught up with everything. We're almost there. We've almost caught up with all the messages. I quit my soul-sucking job recently. I got 3 days left. I'm gonna try going into full-time. I'm trying to go into full-time. I only saw this as a hobby before, but now I see the potential. Plus, I truly enjoy streaming and doing art. Could you give me some advice? Cause I'm nervous about going broke, but life is too short to stay in a field you don't love. Alright, so to give you advice on that one, let me see. Based off of my personal experience, streaming should never be your main source of income. Not right now, at least. Because, like I said, streaming, that's not where I make my money. Streaming should be used to... Oh, ad break. I'll answer that question after the ads. Let's catch up with the other reading. Nice. One of Lampy's should wear a sweet tooth mask from Twisted Metal. I should. Just add a freaking clown mask to one of the Lampys. That would be a good idea. All right, let me catch up to the reading. Okay, so we're gonna read this last one, and then we're gonna get to the advice part, because I know that Carmi asked for advice on doing the streaming and stuff. So do not worry. Give me 1 second. I will answer that question soon enough, especially since the ads are finished. I was watching Australian Master Chef, and everyone clapped when someone finished a... How do you pronounce that one? Ringu. I gotta admit, I was surprised. I thought Australians always boomerangoo. Can't drive by dad joke. I don't get it. I like your model. Yo, thank you there, Neurofusion. I greatly appreciate that. I apologize if the dad joke doesn't work if I don't get the pun. Actually, I don't apologize because it's a pun. Anyway, let's go back to that question. Let's go back to that, or yeah, let's see if I can answer that question to the best of my ability. So, going back to it. If you are trying streaming and art as your main source of income, focus on the art more than the streams. Because, well, focus on the streams, but focus more on the art. Use the streams to advertise your art. Use your streams to show off your art. And set up multiple places where you can get those commissions. vgen is a good spot. Etsy is a good spot. Oh, well, maybe not Etsy. Actually, well, okay. Yeah, Etsy's not a good spot for that. vgen is a good spot to, show off your art commissions. Coffee might be a good place to put commissions, because I know you can put commissions as an option there. Also, as crazy, okay, maybe not as crazy, but as unfortunate as it sounds, you're gonna have to use social media. But I can tell you that there's a benefit to that if you do it right. The way you do that is, well, there was a ogre VTuber or an orc VTuber that put it the best when it comes to using social media. It's like substance use. Wait, actually, let me rephrase that. Don't get high on your own supply, which means use the social media to advertise your work, advertise your streams, all of that. But don't use it as intended. What do I mean by don't use it as intended? There's a lot of rage baiting. There's a lot of eye-catching stuff. There's a lot of politics stuff. There's a lot of drama. Steer clear as far as you possibly can. You see that side? Put a wall over it. You don't need that part. Share your stuff. Post your stuff. Interact with other people. But as soon as you see any of that other stuff, the drama and all of that, move away, step away, hide that stuff. You don't want to see that. You don't want to deal with that because that's wasting your time. You don't need that. Now, why am I talking about all of this instead of talking about the art and the, instead of talking about the art and the streaming? Because this is one of the most pivotal parts of sharing your art and sharing your streaming is you want to make sure that people can find your stuff, that people know that you're there, that people know that you exist. Because I've been talking about this one for many, many years. Your business and your product, by the way, your product is your artistic skill, as well as your streaming ability, or your stream itself. That is technically your product. You may have a good product out there, but it's not going to sell if nobody knows it exists. So you want people to know that it exists. So you have to market. That's how you... I know this may sound like a lot. This may sound like a lot. So I'm going to simplify it to the simplest of terms as well. Advertisement. Make the commissions your main source of income. But streaming will also have some sources of income here and there. That definitely helps out a lot. It's not going to be your end-all be-all, but it definitely helps. But you want to make sure that your main source of income is, well, not so much that you don't want to make it your main source of income, but chances are your main source of income is going to be your commissions. Because that's where all the... Two things. One, that's where the big money is, and two, you won't feel as guilty about it because, It's a transaction rather than... What's the word I'm looking for? It's a transaction rather than support. Don't get me wrong. I greatly appreciate the support. Always will. There's never going to be a time where I don't appreciate the support. And at the same time, it makes me feel guilty. That's why I prefer the commissions. But who knows? Maybe the streams might give you more support than the commissions. You never know. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. That's basically based off of my perspective. Also, yo, Toshi and Mista, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Bean. What were you up to? Were you playing the AFKs? Let's find out if they were playing the AFKs. And everybody stopping by from Mr. Bean's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. No, it's not. That was yesterday. Today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on a Lampy community art ice cream truck raid, or ice cream truck heist. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. But yeah, if there's any questions based off of what I just said, feel free to ask. If there's anything that's a little confusing, feel free to ask any question, and I'll try to clarify that to the best of my ability. And if you see something that works better for you, do that. Because let's say I tell you all of this stuff and you find out, like, well, surprisingly, it turns out for me, the streaming is the one that gives me more currency than, or, you know, more income than the commissions do. So maybe I should focus more on the streaming. But Lampy told me that's not how that works. No. If it's working for you, you go with that. Remember, this is advice, not the rule. This is advice, not law. So if something works better for you, just in spite of what I told you, go with that. Like, no reason to not. Like, let's say you go with, or, you know, let's say you ask about streaming and commissions, and I say what I just said, where commissions is probably going to be where you get your main source of income, and you find something else like YouTube instead, and YouTube gives you a lot more money than the commissions or the streaming itself, then it's time for YouTube. Or like I said, because I know some folks where when they, their main source of income is usually doing donathons and all of that, those sort of events. And that works a lot, or that works a lot for them. And if it works for them, go for it. For me, it's commissions. But like I said, it's more so because, 1, I don't do a lot of events. 2, I feel guilty about it, so I don't advertise it much. I'm more so advertising the commissions, like all the time, more than anything else. Because again, I'd rather that. Or sometimes I shamelessly promote the models that are, or, you know, the affordable models on the Etsy page, which you can find them on by putting exclamation point ETSY, and then you'll find those Etsy pages right over there. Yeah. Case in point. And the music died. Give me 1 second. I'm going to need to catch up on that as soon as I get this line across. And I'm going to get this line across. Slowly but surely, and boom, there it is. Perfect. Now, let me see. Where on earth is the music? Come back here, music. Where did you go? There you are, music. Whew. All right, let's catch up with stuff. We got to add a random asset, and we got to see what Toshi is saying. Oh, let's see. Banana bread. Social media. Help. Moth speaks of arcane things. Yes, I do. And I will say, just like just like the internet, social media is a double-edged sword. It could be a very, very useful tool if used the right way. If not used the right way, it's going to be a cesspool. Same thing with Twitter. And I know some of you are hearing Twitter and just feeling your soul sink like, ugh, that place? Ew. Or any other social site. You're probably looking at other social sites and thinking, ew, why? Business. If you use it the right way, it definitely help out a lot. I've met a lot of people through, as surprising as it sounds, I met a lot of people and I've gotten a lot of business through those social sites because I've been using it for advertising. I've been using it for showcasing. I've been using it to show off what work I have or when I'm streaming and all of that stuff. So remember, use those social sites, but use them responsibly. Ignore the arguments, because trust me, there's going to be someone that says something in order to get under your skin. Walk away from it, not important. Is that, like, arguing with that person for the next 30 minutes gonna benefit your life in any sort of way? Chances are 100% or 99.9% of the times, probably not. So ignore it. Keep moving. Keep going. Focus on what you got to do. That's the important thing. Howdy. Yo, howdy there, Toshi. Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. I didn't add the random asset yet, but I know what I should put. Where's that party hat? We're going to bring it back. Where did I put that party hat? I should just put... Oh, wait, nope, there it is. Party hat. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this here party hat, we're going to do the shameless promotion right now, as a matter of fact. If you like this here party hat, you can find the party hat, as well as a disco ball, and an entire party room. All available on the coffee page, absolutely free, no charge at all. Yeah, I know it sounded like shameless promotion, but it's all free stuff. Take it. Take all the stuff. You can find that, as well as the pig model, and many other assets and live 2D models right over there on the coffee page. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. But yeah, just put exclamation point KOFI, and you'll be able to find the coffee page right there. Let me move this hat just a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. And then we're going to lock that sucker in. Let's go to the pig. And that's all set. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Has it really been that long? I just realized. Did I ever pull out the gun throughout this entire stream? I think this is the first time I did that. That's wild. That is absolutely insane. Well, there's the gun. Also, moth tax. People, we need to get this moth love on. No. No moth tax. No moth tax. Hold on a minute. There's no moth tax here. There are moth taxes, but not on this channel. We've been through this. You save your money right now. Also, I remember seeing that earlier there, Scott. Scott, I got some words for you. What are you doing? Save your money. I remember all of that stuff. I remember what y'all did. You save your money. We don't need any more goals. We can leave it here. We stop now. We leave it. We halt it. We chill. Everybody chill. No moth tax. There is no such thing as moth tax. Or at least not here anyway. Our cult... No, cult leader either. There is no cult leader here either. None of that. You save your money. Oh, wait. That's not what you were talking about. You... Words. You know what I'm talking about. No cult. If I find you a booth at Amazement, I'm probably buying this heist as a print. Oh, and Amazement. Funny enough, I've never really... Okay, you know what's funny? I've mentioned this before. I've never actually gotten a booth at any... I've never gotten a booth at any convention. I've gotten tables at conventions, but I never paid for them, and they were more so like invitation. Like one person would invite me like, hey, so... I forgot how it went exactly, but they would just invite me saying, hey, so we're doing an event. I saw your shirts, and I thought, hey, how would you like to, you know, set up shop at that, set up shop in that room. We got a table available if you want to set up shop. I was like, all right, what's the catch? And they were like, yeah, just advertise the thing. Just let people know that you're going to be there. I was like, that's it? Yeah, that's basically it. Just let people know that you're going to be there and that they should show up too. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Because, I mean, there was some times where someone would tell me, like, hey, we should collab together, get a booth. It would cost us less money, and we'd have somebody to keep an eye on our stuff if, you know, this and that. I was like, you know what, that does sound like a plan. It never fell through because either they didn't have the funds for the table, or I didn't have the funds for the table, or neither of us had the time to do so, so it never really panned out. But I've heard so many things about getting booths and tables and stuff at conventions, and it does sound like a pretty cool idea. With the exception of one thing, I just heard a story recently where somebody got their entire booth ransacked in the middle of the night, and they lost all of their merch, or it got destroyed or trashed and stuff like that. I'm thinking, ooh, that's a terrifying experience. I know it doesn't happen to everybody, and I know that it doesn't happen all the time, but still, the possibility of that happening, still very terrifying. But for those of you that do get boots, I guess, wishing you the best of luck, and I hope you find procedures that can prevent that from happening. Because, yeah, that's I'd be worried. But I wouldn't mind trying to get a table one day. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the far, far future. Possibly. Okay, let's see. I agree. I do want to focus on art and use streaming to build a community to promote my art. Regarding social media posting, I've been doing a lot of short form vids, and they do work. People suggest TikTok, but I don't know if I want to enter Gen Z territory. Understandable and very fair. I will say, how do I put it? When it comes to certain social sites, you don't have to use them all. You could use some, like, okay, here we go. That's the best way for me to put it. You don't have to use them all. It would be beneficial to use them all, but you don't have to use them all. But you have to use some. You can't use none of, or, well, I guess I can't say that you don't, or that you can't use any of them, but if you didn't use any of them, that would be a major disadvantage. So it's highly recommended to use some, but you don't have to use all. It's also somewhat, or also, I would also say that sometimes you don't want to use all of them because that's also a lot of work, because you got to post them here and there and everywhere, and then that can also get a little bit of draining. If you just have certain places where people recognize you and people can find you, then that can definitely work. So long as they can find you, that's the most important thing. Find places where people can find you. If you don't put anything anywhere and people are having trouble finding you or knowing what you do, it's going to be very difficult to get anything out there. So yeah, I would say use some, but not all. And as for using TikTok, I mean, funny enough, I actually know a few people that found me through that, surprisingly. Like, I just found one of, it's gonna sound crazy, but yes, I post stuff on the TikToks. No, I'm not doing dances. I'm just taking all of the clips that I make and I just toss them over there because, free advertisement, why not? And some people have found me through that. And then some people have popped up here because they found me through that. I'm like, hey, cool. So, sometimes you don't even have to do all the TikTok, younger people stuff. It may not hit. It may not be viral. It may not hit the big numbers, but some people will find it. And that's one benefit. So what you're suggesting is toss content on the TikToks, then leave? Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like, again, perfect example. If you plan on streaming and something that either it's advice or something funny or something embarrassing, maybe less of that one and more of the other two. If it's something funny or something inspirational or educational or something that you feel like there's value in it, take that clip from your stream, toss it on the socials, and never look back on it again. Maybe look back on it to see if there's any comments. And though this one is easier said than done, if there is ever a negative comment, keep on trucking. Especially if you're on YouTube, let me tell you. Whew. I haven't gotten any negative comments on the YouTubes yet, but that's also because I don't get a lot of traction on YouTube. Mostly because I don't have enough on YouTube. That's why I'm making those YouTube tutorials. But anyway, but the point being is, just drop the stuff there, walk away, maybe respond to a positive comment here or there, and then repeat the process. And just go about the rest of it, or go back to focusing on the work. That's the main thing I can honestly say. All right, let me catch up with the rest of the reading. Let me see. Bye Bye Miss American Pie. What song is that one? At least it's not a... I'm leaving that joke away. Let's see. He's got a gun. I do have a gun. It also fires. Check it out. Save us, Gun Moth. Wait, save you? You thought that's what I'm here for? Give me your wallet. No, I'm kidding. Save your money. Sticking to the top of Lampy's screen and points and pokes at the Moth Dog model. Gib and we get this. Wait, let's see. Sticking to the top of Lampy's screen and points and pokes at the hot dog model. Gib and we get this. No. We don't need to reach any goals. We're done. It's good. We only got 2 days left anyway. We can leave it alone. The weekend's over. Save your money. We leave it alone. We just, no. It's just, no hot dog. No hot dog. I got locked out of the account I got offered monetization on and could never get it on my new, and could never get it on my new account. I'm sorry to hear that there. Wait, was the account on YouTube or on TikTok? Because I know a lot of people have been losing their YouTube accounts. Okay, not a lot of people that I know of, but I know a lot of big streamers have been losing their YouTube accounts, which makes me very worried. Because I was thinking of, again, because I was finally planning on focusing on the YouTube from time to time. And now, if they're losing their accounts, what are the chances of me, if they're losing their accounts, then there's no chance I'm getting it back if I lose an account. And the fact that you lost an account, there's no chance of me getting that account back. I'm looking at it like, that would be so much work to put in an account just to have it, get locked out. I'd be worried. And you got the chance at monetization. That's the worst part. That's the part that pains me. That's the part that makes me hurt inside. That's a pain in the soul right there. Let's see. Yes, we get the goal. No. You don't need to get the goal. You leave the goal alone. There is no goal. There's my YouTube. I'm sorry to hear that there, Tron. That... How much work did you put into that account, if you don't mind me asking? I included the song title at the end of the paraphrase. The day the music died. Oh, I need to catch these songs because I can never remember them. It was because we moved and Google's account reset was to the old house number. Oh, wait. So what you're telling me is that the account still exists, but you're locked out of it. So if you could ever find a way to get to that account or unlock the password, or not, if you could unlock the account, you can get it back. But you can't get it back because your Google is stuck on an old phone. Or your Google account is stuck on an old phone. Okay. Then the only thing I could really suggest, unless you've already given up on it, if you haven't given up on it, I would highly suggest the same thing that should always be done. If computers have kind of messed up you reaching your accounts, contact whichever account is giving you that trouble and fight your way to reaching out to a real person. Fight your way to reaching out to a real person and let them know the situation. It's not going to be easy, especially since a lot of these help centers are automated now. Which is funny that these are automated because the automated help centers 100% or not 100% of the time. I want to say 9 times out of 10 they don't work. They just give you the whole runaround until you can find an actual person. Like, let me speak to something with an actual brain. Let me speak to an actual soul. That's the only way I'm gonna get anything done here. That's how I got my money back up from PayPal. Because someone hacked my account, started using it to advertise on Facebook. And I had to contact both Facebook and PayPal and tell them, yeah, my account got hacked. They spent this much on advertisement. I shut down the advertisements. I need that money back. This is not me. Help. And I had to run through the automated systems just to tell them, hello, how can we help you? Bring me a real person. I require a sacrifice. And after many grueling hours, I finally got in contact with a real person. And then I got my money back. And that's how you do it. Lampy can't lose an account because he saw what the cult did when they tried banning him. And I greatly appreciate you all every time for that moment. And get out of my basement. Alright, let's see. Most are losing their accounts for using even the fair use amount of music. Yeah! Oh, that also reminds me. When working on that last boss fight stream, I was looking at it like, okay, so I just gotta give credit where the music is. One of them here's the funniest part about that copyright-free music that I used for the last boss fight video. It says copyright free, and then they say, okay, put credit here. Okay, one of them said, just put credit here, just put all the details, copy and paste this, put it on the video. No problem. The other one said, okay, copy and paste this, but we also need you to make an account on our website. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm not making this count. I'm not going through all this hoopla. I'm just gonna copy and paste what they have here and see how it goes. Besides, my account isn't even monetized, so what are they gonna do? Demonetize the video? I'm not even getting paid. Yeah. I'll be perfectly honest, with that video, I don't plan on getting paid. That's what future videos are for anyway. Once we get that channel rolling, that's when, we'll probably see something. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. But that's why we gotta That's why we gotta build it up first. Slowly but surely. And there we go. It took us a total of 7 hours, but we got half a truck and a full Lampy line art. We're getting there. Then it began to be fair. I'm doing less art and just more so enjoying my time chatting with you folks. And then screaming at some of you. Alright, let me see. I can't even get a Google person anymore. Last I checked, they don't let you talk to a person unless you're logged into an account with monetization. Wait, what? Nah, no way. That can't be possible. Not sure I could say I worked too hard on the account. More like I have lost media on the account I can't get back. But I'm certain most of my fame came from playing Halo with Tim Buckley. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Understandable. Who's Tim Buckley? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know YouTubers. The only two YouTubers I know is Markiplier and Team 4-Star. Okay, I know Team 4-Star isn't a YouTuber, but actually, okay, if we're talking about just YouTubers. Oh, and I suppose Mr. Beast too. I don't watch Mr. Beast, but I know they exist. So there's that. But yeah, the only YouTubers that I know that exist are Markiplier and Mr. Beast. Oh, and some people that play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know if they still play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. At least it has a less... Okay, moving on. You heard about the latest Markiplier controversy? I have not, and I'll be honest, I'd rather not. Like, as soon as I hear, like, hey, did you hear about what's going on with this person? No. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, the only times I want to hear about... Actually, I wouldn't even say it's drama. I was going to say, like, the only times I want to hear about drama is when one of the sites that I use does something that's going to affect my account. Outside of that, I'm like, eh. Or if it's something to learn from. Like, if it's something where this person made such a big mistake over this and that, and it affected their entire career, and everything that they worked for just fell into shambles. And here's what they did so you can avoid it. Then I'm like, okay, let me hear this. I don't know if I'm doing this or not. You never know. Might be something to know, or it might be something to learn, something to avoid. That's the only thing I look at. Now let's add this bumper. And we're hoping that this bumper is a very sturdy bumper. Because we do not need this thing to bend at the slightest offender benders. Unless that's what bumpers are supposed to do. Are bumpers supposed to be delicate? I don't know if bumpers are supposed to be delicate, now that I think about it. Folks, do you know, are bumpers supposed to be delicate? Or are they supposed to be sturdy and strong? Are they supposed... Okay, I know they're supposed to take a hit. But... Are they supposed... Okay, because I'm thinking about it, and I'm remembering the whole situation with the helmet, where the helmet's supposed to be kind of fragile. It's supposed to be kind of delicate. Okay, not delicate, but it's supposed to... or it was designed to break on impact. So it lessens the... So it distributes the shock. If that makes any sense. It's supposed to disperse the impact, meaning less force on your head. Or at least that's what I remember hearing. I could be wrong. You let me know. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, is that how a bumper's supposed to work? Is a bumper supposed to be like a helmet and just shatter or break easily to disperse the impact? I don't know. There we go. I laughed at Who's Tim Buckley because I can't say I like him much anymore after calling people thieves for buying used games. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I'll be honest, unless it's like a massive YouTuber that you can't not know, or it's impossible to not know, chances are I'm not going to know them. Bumpers are supposed to be strong with a delicate link to the car, so it makes the hit, or so it takes the hit and doesn't pass on enough force to kill passengers. Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification there, Spock. I was wondering about that one for a minute. Well, obviously, I was on a whole mental journey I was on a whole mental journey trying to think about that. Oh, speaking of mental journey, I finally watched the first 2 episodes of the new King of the Hill show. And I could say 2 things. 1, I'm glad one of the major changes was only temporary. And 2, I like the road that they took with Joseph. Like, he really grew up to be his dad. That's the best way to put it. He really grew up like his father. Or, yeah, he really grew up to be like his dad. He's just as insane. And I really do like... I like him and Dale's dynamic. Like, I know he's, I mean, we all know that Joseph is John Redcorn's biological father, but he is a true blue gribble. He is literally a spitting image of Dale. That's the best way for me to put it. I'm gonna be lurking, gotta lock in and work. Thank you for the awesome advice. Have a fun rest of your stream. All right there, Carmi. Thank you for the lurking. You do what you gotta do. I'm glad to hear that the advice helped. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week. And I hope you enjoy the stream. In the meantime, we're also gonna be getting back to the truck. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, not gonna lie, looking back on it, like, not a lot of lines, but at the same time, if looking back over here, like, yeah, that's a good amount of lines. And what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, King of the Hill. Yeah, I like the direction they're taking the show. Like, it has, like I said, it has not skipped a beat. Like, after seeing the first 2 episodes, that's nostalgia right there. That is legit nostalgia right there. Nostalgia? Nostalgia. I'm just gonna say nostalgia. It's probably not the proper way to pronounce it, but I don't care. That's how I'm pronouncing it. And the reason why I don't want to spoil a lot of things about that show, even though, you know, it's a it's a, what do you call that? It's a, it's not an overarching series, and it's not got a lot of, it doesn't have an overarching plot. But still, for those that want to see King of the Hill after all these years and see what's going on in the show, what changes they made, all of that. Yo, Menexus, thank you for the 10 months. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. Folks, go check out Menexus. Really awesome people. Also, congratulations on the book sales at the con. Also, folks, for those of you that don't know, Menexus, really funny streamer, really amazing people, with the exception of the hot dog thing. Never gonna let you live that one down. But then again, they're probably not gonna let me live that one down either. But yeah, I still have not forgotten. But also, congratulations on the books. Really awesome to hear that went well. Yeah, folks, go check out go check them out. They're a published author. They just, they're a published author. They got one of their books out there. Go check out them books. And welcome on in there, Cheesy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, Menexus, since you subscribed for yourself, you have the option to drop a message into the chat. No pressure, by the way. You don't have to if you don't want to, but just know that you have the option to drop a message in the chat, and I will use that to add I will add that message to the text to speech, and the bird can say the message that you wanted to say. What else am I trying to say? Right, we were going to give a shout out to Cheesy over here. They also do the streaming. The people loved your logo. I showed them your credits. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And I'm glad to hear that they liked the logo. That was a fun project. Mostly because I got to draw a bug and it was a simple design. Alright, we got the message. We're just going to toss that one over there. Wait, I was going to toss that one in Discord. Wrong place. And here we go.
We cray up in dis.
Thank you for the message. And again, thank you for the 10 months. I greatly appreciate that. Yo, what's good? So far so good. Or yeah, things have been all right on my end. Just been drawing a lot of stuff. Just been working on things left and right. Just all sorts of nonsense. How about yourself? Oh yeah, right. You just answered that question. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Finally got Loader on Risk of Rain 2 and for artifacts. Yo, congrats. What artifacts did you get? Also Loader. Okay. You're gonna love Loader. If you could build them well, or if you could build them, well, yeah. With enough knowledge, if you get the hang of Loader, I can tell you that Loader, if built properly, if built right, which right is subjective. However you build it, that's how you build it. But if you could build it in a way that works for you, you can actually have the Loader just box everything out. You can literally just have it just go in there, be like, what's his name? Be like Spider-Man, swinging from rooftop to rooftop. Or be like Iron Man, and just fight, box like crazy, and just essentially say, I could do this all day. You can even, I've done this before, actually. You can even have the Loader just duke it out, fisticuff style, with the final boss. You don't even have to run. You just see you see the final boss, you see Thor and his hammer, you put up your gauntlets, and you're like, let's dance. All that crazy nonsense. That's why I like playing Loader. Loader is the literal tank. And if you're playing with a team, they pot shot from afar, well, you and the final boss are just having your epic showdown. Yeah, I managed to make a build with Mercenary where I only had to kill one person and then the explosions... Oh, yeah. Then the explosions. And Mythic Daggers... Oh, Mythic Daggers. And did the rest. Oh, that's always beautiful to see. Just watching all the daggers fly, and every time a dagger hits something, all of a sudden the explosions happen. And then there's more knives. And those more knives do the rest of the thing. What is the hot dog goal? Yo, Karibo Lord, welcome on in. Okay, so the hot dog goal. This is what we have for said hot dog. Or this is the goals right now. Which, we're actually pretty close to goal number 5, which I'm actually very worried about. But yeah, so at 500, I gotta reduce the Lampy Maid redeem from 100k channel points to 10k channel points. If we reach 700, I gotta reveal the month of my birthday, thus revealing my entire birthday. I already revealed the day, but I have not revealed the month. At 1k, I gotta draw a Lampy Moth hot dog, emote, and PNG. At 2k, if we reach the main goal, I have to make a Lampy Moth live 2D model instead. And the emote. And then the other two, don't worry about those. Actually, don't worry about any of these. Forget the goals. We don't need them. But if you wanted to see more, or if you wanted to keep up with the goals, just check out the socials. We already made it to the first one. I already revealed the day, not the entire thing, but only the day that the birthday happens, not the month. So yeah, there you go. Those all sound so cool? To you, maybe. To me, all of it is pain. All of it is pain, ridicule, and something that I can never get away from. But that's why people want these goals. Just to spite me. But so yeah, there you go. And we're about 140 away from reducing the cost of the Lampy Maid model. So there you go. So, yeah, long story short, what is the Lampy hot dog goal? Making a Lampy hot dog live 2D model. Or PNG. Because these people clamored for one for a while. I told them wait for this stream, or yeah, wait for the 3K celebration. And now here we are. And now we're gonna see if they reach that goal. I doubt it, because like I said, I made sure this time especially, I made sure that this was an impossible feat. Just so I could escape the curse. I have Artifact of Command, Honor, Sacrifice, Swarm, and Kin. You got the main 3 right there. Command, Sacrifice, and Swarms. That's all you need. I mean, you could do the other ones, too, because, you know, there are some... Oh, you know what? Cheesy. I forgot about one other thing. When I highly recommend trying this out. Once you finally attain all of the artifacts available in this game, I highly recommend trying at the very least one run with all of them on. It is going to be such a chaotic and horrifying experience. And then if you have friends that also play this game, I highly recommend subjecting them to that artifact run too. I purposely say subject them to it because they're not going to be ready for this. They're not going to know what you're or they're not going to know what they're getting into, but you know what they're getting into. And that's the horror. And that's the fun. And you'll see what I mean when you see all of the artifacts. You'll see, like, if you don't know what all the artifacts are yet, get all of them, discover what they are, find out what they do, and then you'll realize once you put all of them together, You're gonna have nom flashbacks. You're gonna have flashbacks, all right. That one artifact when you have friends. Yeah. Oh, you better believe there's a good number of artifacts that are dedicated or, designed for multiplayer in the worst way possible. I tried it 3 times. I've tried it 3 times in my life. I'm not going to explain anything except for the general experience. The first time, we were all screaming. We were all yelling because we were terrified and didn't know what was going on. The second time, my friends were screaming. They were terrified because they didn't know what was going on. I knew full well how this was going to go down. So I just accepted how this run was going to go. It went horribly. The third time around, same result, except it was a little more calm, it was a little more quiet, and then things got very terrifying when one of them said, nah, we gotta run that back. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Like, nah, we gotta run that back. We can't just end it on that. We need to at least get through one level with this. I'm just sitting there. Did we not have the exact same experience? I don't know if this is, and they're just like, no, we gotta at least get through one level. Needless to say, we were there for a while. So have fun with that. Yay, yeah, hooray. That's the perfect response for that situation. You're gonna enjoy yourself. It's gonna be great. Absolutely stupendous. What time is it, 10? Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I still got a lot to draw. I'm going to be back the next 2 days as well to continue drawing this, but considering that we're on the line art part, we definitely got to get a lot of this drawn out. I want to at least get the line art for the first ice cream truck. At the very least, the first ice cream truck. But also, because it's pretty late, I think this is the time where, things slow down. Things get a little less crazy. We can chill now. And then I can, this is the part where I get to focus more on the drawings and stuff. But it doesn't mean that I'm not going to respond, because, of course, if anyone drops a message, I'm going to try to respond to it to the best of my ability. Now, let me see. Now, before I do that run, I have to go walk my fish and teach my dog friend. While you're walking your fish, let me know if you find my refrigerator. It's been running for months. That was terrible. And luckily, it's too late in the day for anyone to have heard that joke. So I think we're in the clear. Also, not gonna lie, I can finally understand why people use iPhones for the camera. I mean, granted, for this model that I'm using, for the Lampy model, not exactly necessary, but for other models, like, when I do the live TD showcases, this is going to work a whole lot better than what I was using before. But at the same time, it's also very, very smooth. I just wish the model that I had was a little more expressive. But I'm not changing that anytime soon. I'll let you know if I see your running fridge, unless you let me know about the running... let's see. I'll let you know if I see your running fridge, unless you let me know about the running tap twins. The running tap twins? This is a D's nuts joke, isn't it? Running tap twins. Wait, are those the kids that are in the hallway during the... Wait, was it the Shining movie or was it the Freddy Krueger movie? Was it the Nightmare on Elm Street? They're the running tap twins. I feel like those are the twins that are in the hallway. Oh, the hot and cold tap. Oh my god. It's not a D's nuts joke, but it's definitely pretty close. You know what? Fair, fair. You win this round there, Cheesy. You win this round. It has better contrast recognition. Wait. Better contrast recognition. Wait, what has better... Okay. Wait, which one has better contrast recognition? Are we still talking about the hot and cold tap? Happy Monday Eve, by the way. Yo, wait. Happy Monday Eve? Yes, it's still technically Monday Eve, now that you mentioned that. I'm victorious? For now. Next time I'm going to be able to catch those jokes. I'm going to be able to notice that. I'm probably not going to be able to notice that. Also, ads start in a minute. But yeah, now that you mention it, I mean, for other people, it's probably already Monday. For me, I need about 2 more hours, and then it hits Monday. But luckily for me, since most of my days are commissions, although since Monday, I have been doing this one thing recently, where the weekends, I try not to work as much. I try not to do any commissions or stuff like that. I actually try to take the weekend off. Sometimes. It's not guaranteed that I will, but sometimes I try to take the weekend off. And then I try to get back to working on Monday. For example, what's it called? For example, you know, working on commissions, shipping stuff out, stuff like that, or, you know, going for the walk. Which reminds me, I need to drop the package off tomorrow. So I need to get the shipping label ready today. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the shipping label ready. I'm going to get it print out, get everything packed, and then I'll drop it off tomorrow. The iPhone has dynamic range enhancement default in its video capture. Yeah, that's apparently why it works really well for live 2D tracking, or at least face tracking. That's what I mean. It works really well for face tracking, and because of that, it works really, really well for live 2D. I didn't pick it up for most of the time, or yeah, I never picked one up for the most part because... Well, come on. What face tracking? But after a while, while working on other models and realizing that when the camera overheats, the tracking on the other models that I have, like the cat, mostly the cat. And for those of you that don't know what I mean by the cat, hold on a minute. Let me show you. We're gonna do a free redeem. We're gonna drop the cat into the stream. Yeah. There we go, this cat. This one, the tracking kind of gets, or the tracking sort of started getting lost after a while because the camera that I had, which was like a $20 camera, which I still highly recommend. Like, if you can find a $20 camera, and you're just starting out, that's a good way to go about it. It works just as fine. The only difference was after a few hours, the camera would overheat, and then the tracking would get pretty bad. and then it would no longer work anymore. And since that started happening, and because I started noticing it and other people started noticing it, well, some of the regulars here would usually start yelling at me like, just get the iPhone already. Like, I don't want to pay $200. And then somebody found one that was less than $200. So I was like, yeah, I suppose I will. Actually, it wasn't even so much that okay, let me put it to you this way, because I left a lot out. I left a lot of the story out, and there's a lot of context missing, because I will say the iPhone was a gift from all of the supportive people here. But the reason I say that is because it first started off with just get an iPhone so you could finally use the tracking properly. I was like, I don't want to pay all that money. I don't want to pay $200. And they're like, okay, put it on the throne and then we'll pay it for you. Like, I especially don't want you to pay $200. And then they bullied me into putting the iPhone there. Mostly because they found one that was under 200. And then they wouldn't stop bugging. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'll put the iPhone. And then they eventually bought. That went quick, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I put the iPhone, I was like, there, fine, the iPhone's on the throne. And they were like, and done. I was like, what do you mean, done? And boom, there it was. They sent the iPhone. But yeah, it works out really, really well. I just wish I wasn't bullied into it. But them's the breaks. But yeah, I needed to bring up the rest of the story there, because the way I left it off, it made it sound like I paid for it. And I'm taking credit for what the community did. And I don't want to do that. Because, again, all the support, why would I want to why would I want to, what's it called? Take credit for the support they did. Like, no. We gotta show all the support for everything they've done. That they've done a lot of amazing things. They still do amazing things, and I don't know why. And overall, just really amazing people. I just wish they would save their money. Oh, anyway, what was I talking about again? Oh, right, I was talking about the iPhone tracking. So yeah, that thing's gonna work wonders for the future model showcases. Because I got 2 more models that I gotta finish off. One of them's a commission, one of them's an art trade. And the commission is nearly done. I just gotta fix up literally 2 things. And I have to get the rest of the payment before I send it out. I want to say it's about 60%. No, not 60%. I want to say it's like 62% funded. So, job's almost done. And the payment's almost cleared. I forgot to say this yesterday. Nice shotgun. Thank you. I drew and rigged it myself. It also fires. Check this out. I love that part. Okay, so I started putting that animation there because a lot of people were saying, I bet that shotgun doesn't even fire. I was like, I'm not going to admit to it, but I hate how true that is. But I cannot let them know that it doesn't actually fire. So I need to fix that. And so there we go. Now we got a regular firing animation. And then we got a special, special firing event. I can only use that special move once a month. So the joke doesn't get old. And so, yeah, there we go. Nice. It fires. Wait, why are there holes in my chest now? Don't worry about those all too much. Just focus on your artifact runs. Focus on your artifact collecting and risk rank 2. Ignore the holes that are in your chest. Also, you should probably call 911. Don't tell them where it came from. Just tell them you woke up with those. Yeah, you just tell them you woke up with those. You don't know where they came from. Yeah. My shotgun animation turned out nice. Yo, I'm glad to hear it. Wait, you did a shotgun animation? You might also want to put pressure on the wound. There you go. Aerodynamic? Indeed, very aerodynamic. Oh yeah, you know what? You know what? Those holes are gonna make you faster. Because now you have less wind resistance. Hello, 911. A moth shot me with a shotgun through the computer screen. Is that even possible? Wait. You weren't supposed to tell them that. Wait, what shotgun? Or what? Yeah, what shotgun? There's no shotgun here, and there's no moth. I don't know what you're talking about. There's only bird. See? It's just a bird. This is gonna be our... You know what? You know what? Okay, here. Perfect. I got an idea. Perfect distraction. There you go. This ain't the same channel. What, Lampy Moth? What? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no moth with a gun down here. No moth with a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened.
There is no moth officer, there is no Lampy Moth channel.
There you go. Bird tax time? No bird tax. Hold on a minute. Wait. There's no bird tax. Wait. Where are you getting that impression? Wait, are the cops still there? Let me know when they go away. Let's see, aerodynamic. Yeah, art fight gift for the person who first rated me in... Oh, yeah, first rated me into you, in fact. Yo! I would like to see this shotgun animation. That sounds pretty awesome. Burp tax time, give to the bird all the bits and stuff. No. There's no bird. There's no bird. It's only party hat. It's a party, the party hat stream. That's all there is. There's no moth, there's no bird, there's no tax. It's just party hat. This is Party McParty Hat face. See, that's the only stream that exists here. You see, that's a 3K celebration for Party McParty Hat face. All right, let's see. Oh, well, they didn't believe me. Hung up. You can come back out now. Hey, fantastic. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, so, yeah, no one ever suspects the moth, and no one ever suspects that there is a moth out there with a shotgun in your computer screen. Nah. I don't know where you got that impression from. Also, Alessa, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Hey, I was here a few months ago. How you doing? Yo, so far so good. Been working on a lot of art. Been working on a lot of drawing. Where's my music? Hold on a minute. Where's my music? There it is. There's my music. Just been working on all sorts of things. Celebrating our 3K celebration. I already revealed the day of my birthday, all of that dumb stuff. We're close to the next goal, which is reducing one of the bigger redeems, 10k. I'm worried about that one, though. Yeah, overall, been a very chill day. It's been a very chill week. I also got to play a lot of Night Rain. Love that game, but I also needed a slight break. Just a slight break. But yeah, that's about it. How about yourself? All right, let's see. Licks the green lamp while Lampy is hiding. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Why are you licking the lamps? Who's licking the lamps? Why are you licking lamps? Give to the party hat all your all your bits and subs. Glory to the party hat. Why is there a tax for it? No party tax. No. No party tax. There is no party hat. Where's my party hat? Hold on a minute. There is no party hat. No party hat tax. Hold on a minute. Where's my... Let me unlock this thing. Oh, okay. Model movement unlocked? No. Unlocked all light items? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. No party hat. Yeah. I don't know where you got the impression of party hat. There is no party hat. No party tax. Okay. Because it looks like... Ecto cooler? Wait, what's an ecto cooler? Oh, the lamp looks like an ecto cooler. Wait, what's an ecto cooler? This is the first time me hearing that one. Ham tax. That's it. We're getting rid of the pig too. All right, off you go. There's no pig. There's no ham tax. What else? What other tax are you gonna throw, huh? What other tax are you gonna throw? Yeah, do I have to shoot the cat? Do I have to shoot the cat, Toshi? Are you gonna make some sort of cat tax next? Because I'll do it. You already saw me throw away the party hat. You already saw me throw away the bird. You saw me shoot the pig. I'll shoot the cat. You see that cat? You want me to shoot the cat? You want me to shoot the sad cat? Because I'll do it. By the way, for safety purposes, Twitch, this is live 2D. This is cartoons. We're not shooting a real cat. There is no... Let's see. Oh, let me see. Well, I do have 1,488 mothball bullets. I forgot they were called mothball bullets. What's the plan with the bullets? Exo Cooler was a Ghostbusters tie-in for the drink known as High C. Oh! Okay, yeah, I could see why this would be... I could see why this would look edible then. That makes a lot of sense now. It was an old High C flavor drink. I remember that. I also remember seeing a YouTube video where someone bought that Ghostbusters High C drink a few years back. A few years ago. And when I say they found and bought it, I mean they didn't rediscover that it continued production. No, I mean they found one of the really old bottles from way back in the day. And they drank it. Needless to say, I think you can understand what the results were. None of them were good. Bird tax is still in effect. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Get rid of that bird. What bird tax? There is no bird tax. There is no bird. Ecto Cooler is High C fruit cocktail drink colored green. Ah, gotcha. I mean, the bird tax is still in effect. Not anymore. What bird tax? What bird? Cat tax? All right there, Toshi. You forced my hand. All right, cat. There. There's no more cat. Are you happy, Toshi? You made me get rid of the cat. You made me get rid of the pig. You made me even get rid of the bird. Well, if we're on the topic of taxes, everyone pay me their cheese tax. See, there you go. Pay Cheesy the cheese tax. Give Cheesy money. Yeah. Give Cheese money. Yeah. Lamp tax? I can't shoot the lamp. We all explode if I shoot the lamp. Ah, you win this round there, Toshi. I can't shoot the lamp. Yo, Shinzo, welcome on in, folks. I heard you want more cult followers. There are no more cult followers. I do not want more cult members. It's not even my cult. Get your cult members out of here. Also, folks, go check out Shinzo. I highly recommend that you do. Really awesome streams, really chill times. Really, yeah, just really cool streams overall. They're also very supportive in this channel. They've supported. Okay, it's actually been a mutual support. They have given me the honor to make a lot of different emotes and a lot of different art pieces for them. They've also been very supportive in funding a lot of things on the throne, which, by the way, Shinzo, it's empty now, so I'm free. You can't get me no more. But yeah, overall, really awesome people. And if you look at that emote right there, that was drawn, that was drawn and animated by yours truly. And it was an honor working on that project. So yeah, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Really awesome people. I can still donate money. Hush you. Nah. Save your money. Welcome Raiders. Pay the moth tax. No paying moth tax. No. That's not how this works. Oh, right. I also forgot to say, everybody stopping by from Shinzo's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I'm live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams today. We're currently working on the line art for this community art heist. This community heist art for our 3K celebration. I wanted to show some support. I wanted to show some support to everyone who has made this entire community possible. Make the channel history what it is by basically slapping a lot of it together. I just realized, since I'm slapping a lot of the stuff that this community has accomplished over the years together, I have to put the dreaded thing in there somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but I gotta put something that I realized I don't want to put into this art piece, but I gotta put it somewhere. So I suppose look forward to that when the time comes. But in the meantime, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm still waiting for my Arlecchino figure. Funny that you mentioned that. I was actually going to ask if you could send pictures of that, because I'm like, Arlecchino figure, let me see this. Really? Really? You decided to do that now? Thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that. Also, all the support, all the support from subs and bits, I am going to add that to the bar at the end of the stream. So later today, I gotta make sure that I catch up with everything and see what support I got today and add that to the bar up there. Which, funny story, for those of you that saw the first day, for those of you that saw the results on the first day, I actually had to go back and recalculate that, because originally I thought we were at 80 something. Turns out, no, we were at 100. So that's why the number is bigger than probably expected, because when I first calculated everything, it wound up to being 311 on the dot. And I thought, that's a lot right there. I was not expecting that in 2 days. And then I realized something. Miscalculated the bits from Friday. So I decided, okay, let me try remathing this. Let me use an actual calculator for this one. Let me see. And it turns out, yeah, no, it was a lot more than I thought. It was, well, not a lot more, but it's still kind of a lot more. Instead of it being 311, it was actually more like 330 something. 336. All right, let me catch up with some things. real talk, where... Oh, real talk. Where would those tax dollars be going anyways if we actually did pay? Okay, so... Jokes aside... Okay, two different things. Jokes aside, it would go into the support that you get, or yeah, the support that you offer helps two things. One, it helps support the channel because it's mostly going to go to maintenance on the computer if ever needed, bills for the internet, or, you know, the internet bill. But if you're wondering, like, what the goals are, those would be the goals right there. You could also keep up with the goals on the socials. We already reached one of the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We already reached one of 5 goals. But yeah, most of it is going back into the stream by paying for the internet bill or picking up other things that are requested during said streams, like, or computer stuff to better the streams if possible. For example, like a lot of the support that people gave usually goes into the stuff like the iPhone that we're currently using for the stream, as a matter of fact. Picking up things for the tablet. If the tablet ever needs to get repaired and I can find a place to repair it, that's where the funds would go. Stuff like that. And there you go. All right, let me see. What is the next thingy? Let me catch up with the rest of the reading. Oh yeah, see, there you go. For example, that emote right there. That emote right there that Shinzo's got, that was used to support, or yeah, that was commissioned by Shinzo, or yeah, that was commissioned by Shinzo, and it was an honor to work on that project for them. Thank you for the hydrate there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, still waiting for it, Lampy. FedEx still has it, sadly. Dang. I hope I was gonna say physics. Like, no, not physics. I hope FedEx drops it off soon. Because I know you said you've been waiting for that one for a long time. I remember you mentioned that you were getting that figure. And then several months... Wait, was it several months later or was it 1 month later? How long was it that you were waiting for it? I don't remember. Another iPhone idea... Let's see. Another iPhone idea to the throne? We're not putting another iPhone on the throne. That's just me being greedy. One is a potential necessity, which I was bullied into. Another one, or adding a second one, is excessive. I will probably continue my Risk of Rain artifact runs later. Alright, best of luck with your Risk of Rain runs there, Cheesy. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. About half a year or more? Holy cow, yeah. I'm surprised you were that patient for it. I honestly would have just... I would have given up and just said, you know what, just give me my refund. I don't know when you're shipping it. I don't know when you're sending it out, but just give me my money back. I'm not waiting a whole half a year. But your patience has finally been rewarded. And that's what matters. Was looking for a way to post the shotgun animation for you, but I'm not sure how. Ah, okay, let me see. You can either message it to me directly. Yeah, you can either message it to me directly on either Twitter or any of the socials, basically. You can either message it to me directly on the socials, or if you're in the Discord and it's not too graphic, you could probably drop it in the Discord as well. I couldn't get it back if I wanted to. It's a one and done deal. Oh, okay. Fair. Well, at least you're getting it then. At least you're getting it. That's one good. That's a plus. At least you're finally getting it. Because that would have sucked if it's like a one and done deal and they never send it. Still, Jesus, half a year? That's a little messed up. But hey, you're getting it. That's what matters. And I can't wait to see what it looks like when you get it. Alright, folks, I also forgot to mention. So, what's the other thing I was going to say? So, after this event is done, which is going to be finished on Tuesday, Tuesday's going to be the last day, and then I'm free. And no more hot dog talk. Once that event is, once this event is done, I'm finally going to go back to the Risk of Rain, or not Risk of Rain, what was it? I'm finally going to be able to go back to the Elden Ring collab. And I mean the base Elden Ring game. Not Night Rain. Gonna finally go back to the Elden Ring collab. Finally find Alexander the Jar. Because I know I told my friend that we were gonna find Alexander. And then we went an entire run, never found him. Thank you for redeeming plushie. Welcome on in there, EB. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. And let's give a shout out to EB. They also do the Artons. They also do the streamings. Go check them out when you get, or yeah, when you can. Alright, let me see. I could have donated, let's see, I could have donated more had I not been faced with a tax bill to pay on the mobile home right now. Oh, on the mobile home I'm in. That is completely fair, and that is completely understandable. An unfortunate circumstance that you gotta pay that tax, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and that is much more important. And do not sweat it. You do what you gotta do. Because again, support is greatly appreciated. Save your money, though. And more importantly, don't go broke. That is the most important part. Last thing I want is anybody going broke trying to support this channel. Because I'd rather you have a roof over your head, or food in your stomach, instead of bits in your account. How's the art going, Lampy? Yeah, so far so good. Oh, let's see. I'll try DMing it to you directly on Discord if that's okay. I can't seem to find a good spot on your Discord. Oh, let's see. That's fair, that's fair. And yeah, that is completely fine. Feel free to send it on the, feel free to send it on the Discord or any of the other socials. Either, any option that works best for you. Or if you have a link, then you could just send me a link on the socials or even the Twitch message thingy, and I will check that out later. Because I know sending a message to somebody for the first time on Discord is kind of tricky. I expect you to be in in somebody's mutual account or mutual server in order to message somebody. You can't just message somebody out of the blue. I mean, you kind of can, sort of, kind of. It's very difficult, though. Like I said, it's tricky. It's doable, but it's tricky. But yeah, oh, right, I forgot to say. So yeah, the art's going well so far. We're currently doing the line art of a truck. Ice cream truck right here. Trying to get all the details. How about yourself? Wait, did I already ask that question? I might have already asked that question. If I did, don't worry about it. Oh, I just realized this one's not connected properly, so we're actually going to take this whole part, because that is kind of too thin for the truck anyway. Gonna take all of this away. Gonna get rid of that. Then we're gonna add the line right here. Drag it down a bit. So that... Hold on a second. There we go. What we're trying to do is make the line so that the rear view mirrors on this truck are actually attached to the truck itself, or the frame, and not the window. We want it to be just in front of the window, attached to the frame. We don't want it to be attached to the actual window. So we got to add this line in front. So there's a difference to where the window is and where the frame is. There we go. Gonna add another line there, and I guess we are gonna have to erase this section here, because if we're adding the window the way that we are, then this line is too far up. We need to remove that. There we go, all set. All right, let's see. Just got done gaming with some friends, played Peak. Have you played it yet? I want to see you play it. Okay, so I've played it with some friends early. Okay, I played it with some friends, but I've never streamed it. Should I stream Peak? I need to find some people to stream Peak with first. Because I only know like a... Okay, I know a few people that play it. I don't know how many people still play it to this day. Actually, there's still a... I was going to say, there's still a function of people. I don't know if the word function is the right one, though. But yeah, I know there's a few people out there that still play Peak. I should probably just contact them and just be like, hey, so, who's playing Peak? Who wants to stream it? Who's trying to eat each other? Because I found out that in the game Peak, they finally did it. They got pressured into adding cannibalism. And I know that feeling where you make something, you do something, and they're like, and then, you know, your audience starts saying, hey, when are you doing this? And then, you know, you respond with, we're not doing that. That's not going to be a thing. That's not happening. Stop asking if that's going to happen. And eventually, with enough complaining, or not so much complaining, but more so with enough demand, they'll eventually crack and say, fine, here, there it is. You can now cannibalize each other. Happy? And yes, we were. A friend actually... No, wait, was it a friend or was it me that sent the video? I don't remember, but all I know is that in the group Discord that we were in... Oh, wait, no. It was that... Okay, so I remember what happened in the group Discord. Actually, let me look at it. I'm not gonna expose things, but I want to see. Who was the one who dropped the image, or yeah, who was the one who dropped the video? I know I wasn't the one that dropped the cannibalism video, but I want to see who was the one who posted that one originally. Let me go find out. Who dropped the cannibalism? Okay, so I was the one. Okay, so I basically messaged someone. No, wait, nope, there it is. So as my friend, they finally mentioned that, yeah, they finally got the cannibalism. Who was the first one to bring it up, though, in that Discord? That's what I'm looking for. Who was the first one who brought up, like, the cannibalism in that Discord? I'm gonna find this out. God, I'm gonna be scrolling here forever if that's the case. You know what? I'm probably already missing it. But anyway, long story short, we were all cracking up. We were just waiting for it. Like, come on, where's the cannibalism? It's got to be here some. Like, they gotta add it now. Like, come on, you can't just make this game and say you can't eat each other. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so yeah, I was the one who brought up the post, and their post was, guys, we can't add cannibalism to Peak. And then the rest of my friend, or yeah, after seeing that post, the rest of our friend group was looking at it like, they're gonna add it eventually, right? Yeah, with enough pressure, they'll add it eventually. The internet provided enough complaints. The internet eventually pressured them, convinced them, demanded. And I didn't know that they were actually going to go with it until one of my friends showed the post. Like, they did it. They finally did it. Like, all right, folks. When are we feasting? When are we eating each other? I'm waiting for this part. Who dropped the cannibalism? Lampy 2025. Well, come on. Cannibalism had to start somewhere. Let's see. There we go. Found the whisper function. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I will look at the animation later on today after the stream, because I still need to focus on the drawing, despite the fact that I took what 3, maybe 5 minutes trying to find a cannibalism post. We making Wendigos? Soon. And then, have any of y'all played Dusk? Have y'all any of y'all played the game Dusk? If not, I recommend it. And 2, thinking about what's the word? Thinking about Peak and how they added cannibalism to the game. It's making me think, with enough work, we can turn Peak into Dusk. We just have Wendigos pop up out of nowhere. And it turns out, maybe the real Peak was the Wendigos we made along the way. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. Maybe it was that. Alright, so we got the window ready. We got the window, we got the truck. We need to take this part, though. This is actually the perfect starting point where this little indent is. 2 birds, 1 stone. Get rid of that indent. And add the... I don't know the exact word for it, but add the top of the truck. Boom, there we go. Thank you for the thank you for the save and the hydrate there, Brina. And thank you for the hydrate there, Toshi. That's save. Well, let's hydrate, because not gonna lie, I think I desperately need that. Wasn't there also a cannibalism side quest in Skyrim? Was there? Folks, for those of you that played Skyrim, did you commit cannibalism? And was it possible? And if so, did you do it? I just want to know. No judgment here. I was literally talking about cannibalism in Peak. I can't judge even if I wanted to. Like, if any of y'all tell me, yeah, I may or may not have committed a little bit of cannibalism in Skyrim, I can't really look at you and say, what's wrong with you? Because I'm planning on committing some cannibalism myself when it comes to Peak. Like, as soon as, shh, don't tell nobody this. But whatever friend group I'm joining that's playing Peak, I'm going to intentionally cannibalize at least one person. If I play with the friends that I normally play with, if I could round them up for another game of Peak, I'm cannibalizing at least one of them. And it'll be okay because we all joked about the cannibalism like multiple times. We know what we're getting ourselves into. And if I'm the one who ends up getting cannibalized, I can't really get mad at that because they played the game better. It's not even like that's wrong. It was that, dang, they beat me to it. Do it. I want to hear you making the nom 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 sounds. Oh, you better believe it. I'm aiming for somebody. I'm aiming to turn somebody into a turkey. I hear you have to just let your hunger get down low enough. I know the perfect opportunity. See, there's a final level in that game, and it has no food. And there's a lot of lava. Which means someone's gonna smell like nice roasted turkey. And that's when I take my opportunity. When they're looking at it like, we're running out of time. We're out of food. We're out of supplies. I'm sorry, but we're probably going to have to, before they can even finish that sentence, I'm activating that button. I'm pushing that button. I'm pushing the button. I'm holding the button before they can even finish the sentence. Boom. Like, look, we all knew where this was going. Let's just skip to the, let's just skip to the end. We all knew this was going to happen. I'm not going to hesitate. Let's do this. You're smelling a bit like bacon there, friend. Exactly. See? Tron gets it. Toshi gets it. People are getting it now. It's time to... I mean, they added the feature to the game. It would be criminal not to use it. Am I right? It'd be criminal to just let that sort of feature go unused. That's going to be my argument, too. Like, if anybody looks at me like, you just ate them, like, come on, they added it to the game. It'd be criminal to just let that fester. Like, you can't just let it collect dust. It has to be done. For the sake of the, it's for the sake of the, it's, you know what? It's for the love of the game. It's for the sake of the game. We gotta support the game. We have to commit the cannibalism. Hey, Noobles! Perfect timing to pop up into that sentence without context. Folks, go check out Spicy Noobles. I swear, there's context for this. We were talking about Peak. Go check them out. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome people. Really unique design. A really cool one, too. They got multiple different unique designs, too. They are literally a bowl of noodles with a face. They can also become the bowl of noodles. Okay, how do I put it? They're a bowl of noodles with a head. And then they could sink into the bowl and become the bowl itself. And they also have a beetle. They also have a beetle form. It's really awesome stuff. Let me see. Oh, right. Also, let me see. What the? I was not prepared for that sentence. I've heard of playing with your food, but this is ridiculous. Oh my god, I can't believe I read that one. I think that was worse than the auto-modded message. Okay, let's see. Funny story, I've smelled human bacon before. What do you mean human bacon? They've removed a pancreas spot of... Okay, they removed a pancreas spot of skin from my back and cauterized it. Oh, okay. I'm glad you explained yourself, cuz... Without context, like, yeah, I've smelled human bacon before, like... I'm sorry, I need more to the story, I think. I don't know. It's true about the bacon thing. Someone actually talked to a cannibal somewhere in South America, I think, and they said humans taste like pork. I am learning too much. I'm learning a lot, and I'm also learning too much. What part would taste best? The liver. No, wait, actually, I don't know if the liver tastes best, but I know that's the healthiest thing to eat in a human. Don't ask me why. I've seen a lot of YouTube. And the question came up, like, if you had to eat a human, what would be the healthiest part of said human? Apparently, the video said it's the liver. No, it wasn't the healthiest part. It was the part that had the most nutrients was the liver. Like, a lot of people assumed it was the heart or maybe the muscles, but it turns out the liver is the most nutritious, surprisingly. But what part would taste best? I'm gonna go with... Hey, why didn't it go off? Text-to-speech, did you break on me? That should have went off. Hold on a minute. I didn't hear it. I don't know if it worked, but we're making sure it works. Hold on a minute here. We're not letting that one just fly away.
Hello? Hello, hello?
There you go. Why did that sound different in their voice? That sounded like a completely different voice from the text-to-speech that's normally used. Okay. But yo, Aurelius, thank you for the 27 months. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, subscribe for 3 months at tier 1? Holy cow, that's 3 months. Yo, thank you there, Aurelius. I greatly appreciate that. How you be there, friend? I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Give me a second. Just trying to catch up with a lot of the reading. Almost there. The butt, the legs, the chest, or the... Ignoring that last one, I'm pretty sure it's not that. I'm assuming... What part would taste the best? I'm steering clear of the butt. I'm steering clear of the other one. So I'm assuming... I'm gonna go with leg because it has less fat. Because the chest can accumulate a lot of fat. And when it comes to eating food, you don't want to deal with a lot of fat. Usually you want to cut that stuff out. Not all of it, but some of it. Okay. I'm the Kool-Aid man? Yeah. Your big old bowl of Kool-Aid and you smash through the walls. Yeah? Yeah. I had my skin get cooked as a kid? Jesus, what happened there? There's a lot of stories I'm learning today. Technically, it is more human ham than human bacon. Unless it was belly skin. Wait, bacon is belly skin? Didn't the Wild... Let's see, didn't the Wild Boys / Jackass talk about cannibal? Maybe. I didn't watch a lot of either one of those shows, but probably. Humans are really real nasty. Also very true. That's why I'm looking at it like, which is the least nastiest part of the human body? I kind of want to say the leg. Probably the outside of the leg. Maybe. Okay. Would an alcoholic have a tasty liver if pickling it in booze? Now we're asking some real questions here. If you ate an alcoholic's liver, would you get drunk? Oh, hey, Aurelius, we're talking about cannibalism. Okay, so first it started off with talking about Peak and finding people to stream Peak with. By the way, you want to stream Peak in the future? And then it got to the point of talking about the cannibalism feature that they added to Peak, and now we're talking about legit cannibalism. Sometimes these conversations go in the weirdest of places. And for some reason, I never stop them. My best stories are the ones that are true, like the time I think I exorcised a demon from my closet with duct tape and a blanket. Elaborate. I need to hear more about... One, I need to hear more about this burn story. Wait, who said the burn story? Wait. Kool-Aid Man. Human bacon being the belly. I could swear I heard a story about someone getting burned. I don't know where that message went. Either way, people elaborate the stories. I think I want to hear more about this. Like, what's going on out there? What are you people doing? What's going on? How did this happen? How did these things result? Okay, let's see. My best stories are the ones that are true. Like the time... Oh, right. The thing about the exorcism story about the demon. That's another one. I need elaboration on the exorcism. Like, how'd you exorcise a demon with a blanket and duct tape? I'm good, man. Finally got some sleep. How you doing? When we slinging spells. Right, we gotta sling spells. I also learned that I should not stream the spell slinging, because if there are other people in the game, because since this game is about actually saying the spells out loud, and if there are randoms in said game that are saying spells out loud, they are also going to say other things. Magic spells that are going to get channels removed. I think you know where I'm going with this, and that's as far as we're going with this. So yeah, from what I've learned, if I wanted to stream the game, I can't stream the game. And if Bakawater was considering streaming the game, it's probably best not to stream the game, unless it's just us. If there's randoms out there, then yeah, no, that's not going to work out very well. But if it's just us spell slinging, I think it should be fine. The worst that we're going to say is mend butt crack. That's the worst thing that we're probably going to say in the spell slinging. Magic spells that could get you banned on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me try to catch up with some stuff. Oh, right, before I forget, I almost forgot. We need to do one other thing. Let's give a shout out to Aurelius. They play a good variety of games, really awesome people. Well, just really awesome people. They've been on a hiatus for a while, but still support them. They're really awesome people. Really good friends. I've known them since the beginning of my streaming times. So I know they's good people, and they're also really, really hilarious. At least the game doesn't go to... What's Fargo? Fargo, the rest of this joke. Okay. You know I'm down to hit some peak with the boys. Fantastic. All right, so we're planning on eating Bakawater, right? Don't tell them. I told Bakawater we were going to eat Cersei, but the plan is to actually eat Bakawater when they think we're going to eat somebody else. There's going to be one hell of a VOD to upload to your YouTube. Yep. Don't worry, it's several hours in, and like I said, that channel ain't even monetized. That's just for people to find it, and in case they ever wanted to see more Lampy streams, there's going to be plenty of videos that they could just binge watch if they ever wanted to. One particular week, I had something show up in my closet 3 different days. Exact same apparition scared me after visit number 3. I duct taped a blanket around the closet so I couldn't see into it anymore. Oh, you sealed it away. Gotcha. Thanks as always. No, thank you for stopping by. You're an awesome person. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. If you're still talking about Cannibal and Wendigo talk, I'm kind of working on a book about cryptids, and I listen to a few podcasts and YouTube channels. that talk about cryptid encounters. The missing 411 legends as such. Yo, you're working on a book about cryptids? Ooh, what kind of cryptids are you adding? What cryptids are out there? 100% gonna get hungry on purpose. I'm 100% gonna get hungry on purpose just to eat Bakuar. See, Aurelius gets it. They know the game plan. They know the assignment. Wait. Aurelius. Wait for the cauldron. Wait for the cauldron. This way they're preheated. Think smarter, not harder. Don't cook them purposely. Okay. Funny enough, I think this is the first time I'm actually going to use this joke in a literal, or I'm going to use this line, and it's also going to be a line that's going to be used in a literal sense. Aurelius. Let them cook. In the most literal sense possible. Let them go to the volcano and let them cook. Foolproof. Fargo is a city. Name used as a pun. I keep missing these puns. Like, I see it, I read it, and I'm like, I don't get it. I apologize. You're right. No, you're right. We eat him when we're in the cauldron. Exactly. Perfect. Less work on our end, therefore, less stamina used. There we go, folks. We have our game plan. We know how we're going to eat the others. Cannibalism at its finest. And jolly cooperation. Today is Sunday, right? That means I can make that dentist appointment tomorrow. I just gotta call them up and ask them, okay, like, so yeah, the cap came out again, or a different cap dropped. How much is it gonna cost to just tack that one back? I just need it tacked on back, just like the last time. I don't want an evaluation. Just tack it back on. Did you know that the evaluation itself was already expensive enough? I just want the thing tacked back on. Okay, there we go. So far, the main hero is a werewolf dogman that's protecting humans from evil cryptids. First, he's dealing with another dogman. Then he travels around, runs into others like Bigfoot, lake serpents. Oh, I understand. I see how this works now. I see I see how you're running that one. I thought it was like a book, like I thought it was like a book, or how do I put it? Like a lore book or an encyclopedia on cryptids. I didn't know it was a full-on story. That's actually pretty awesome. You know what? It could be like a villain of the week thing. I mean, it sounds like it could be a villain of the week thing, and if so, you might be able to get that serialized. Turn it into a series in the future. And then boom. You can be the next person who made... You could be the next George R.R. Martin. Okay, maybe not George R.R. Well, maybe, yeah. You know what? Yeah, the next George R.R. Martin. Just finish your book first, though. Finish the book. I feel bad for the Game of Thrones readers. Actually, I just feel bad for the Game of Thrones fans in general. The ones that watched the TV series never got the legit ending. And that last season, I hear, was hot garbage. And those that have been reading the books, they're never getting their ending. Let's be honest. It sounds like George R.R. Martin just gave up on the book, like, yeah, I'm done. Like, what do you mean we're done? What do you mean you're done? Like, yeah, I don't feel like writing it anymore. You can't just... Can you? Yeah. I mean, he's never flat out said it, but at the same time, I mean, people have been bugging George R.R. Martin for that book to finish the... Which one was it that they wanted him to finish? They wanted him to finish some sort of book, and he just hasn't been on that. Which is understandable. As... That's a tricky one, honestly. Like, you have an audience, but you yourself are the one working on this project, so you can quit the project at any time, but at the same time, that also leaves you in a bad situation, because you also lose a little bit of credibility. If you ever decide to start another book, people may be less likely to be invested in said book, because how do we know you're gonna actually finish this one next? Yeah, that's a tricky one. Folks, what's your opinions on that one? Like, if someone never finishes a book, you know what? Maybe that's why he's never said anything about it. Maybe that's why he's never flat out confirmed that he may or may not be finishing the book. Because if he is finishing the book, and he hasn't shown any results, he might not, people are still going to continue to bug him. But if he does decide to confirm that he's not, or if he does flat out say that, yeah, he's done with the book, he's not making it anymore, he's tired of it, people may not invest in his work anymore. So he might be in that, essentially, he's got that Schrodinger's cat dilemma right now. Or the Schrodinger's cat situation. So long as he doesn't say that he's never finishing the book, then the book is in a perpetual state of potential completion without him actually having to do anything about it. Oh, there we go. It leaves it with a potential completion without him actually having to work on the book. Because maybe he'll work on it again. Maybe he is working on it right now. We don't know if he's going to get back to it or not. But we all have an inkling feeling. But since there's no proof that he is giving up on it, there's no proof that he isn't giving up on it, both can potentially be the case. So that book is literally just up in the air right now. As far as I know, anyway. Broke my crown on crunchy chicken. My dad didn't clean out the air fryer. Insurance won't pay for it. $1,500. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, the crown is still intact. It just fell out. It's the cement that kind of wore out. So I just have to get them to put better cement and adjust the, reattach the crown. So hopefully, okay, I've done this before, and sadly, I have to say, I think it was like $200 to do it last time. I'm not looking forward to this again, but I'm hoping to at least try to save $50 by trying to get it done in one day. Like, just put the thing there. Just do the thing. Don't have me come back tomorrow. Just do the thing now. Oh, lamp. We might hit a co-op zombie game this coming weekend. Aquawater is getting a copy, and we can all just grab the friend pass. Ooh. Co-op zombie game? We're playing Left 4 Dead 2. It's about time. I've been waiting for this for so many years. Oh, wait, different zombie game. Okay, gotcha. Gotta continue our random co-op game nights. Yeah, I miss those. When are we playing Risk of Rain 2 again? The guy who did Wheel of Time... Oh, let's see. The guy who did Wheel of Time died before the last book. The family hired an author to finish it based off of his notes left behind, turned the last book into a very good trilogy. Ah, I see. Fair, fair, fair. If I'm correct, that's what's going on with the guy who made Berserk. Okay, they didn't hire a guy to continue his work. Well, technically they hired a guy to continue his work. But it's not just some guy, it's one of his close friends that's continuing the work based off of his notes and based off of what the creator told him. Which, I am so glad that the creator of Berserk thought that through ahead of time. I mean, they've been working on that. They've been preparing for that moment. Or they had been preparing for that moment. That they potentially aren't able to continue for unfortunate reasons. And they basically set up a team, and they gave, or not gave notes, but they told their friend how it's going to go down. And so now their friend is working with said team to try to finish the series as faithfully as they possibly can. And so far, it's also taking them forever and a half, but results are coming in, and it's looking okay. It's looking all right. It may not be from the horse's mouth itself, but, and no, that's you know what? Maybe that's the wrong phrasing, because that sounds like disrespect to the author. And have you seen the author's work? Have you seen the person who made Berserk? Story-wise, that is one of the darkest stories, if that's one of the darkest stories I've ever seen. And two, the art style is absolutely just amazing. Just completely contrast by how dark that story is. Anyway, with that being said, they're getting pretty close to mimicking the art style. That seems like they got a solid track on where the story's going, so let's just see how it ends. Here's hoping. Here's hoping here's hoping that they get it right. If not, I mean, honestly, if they don't get it right, you have to give credit where credit is due. They tried. I mean, imagine being the people who have to continue Berserk. That's a gargantuan task. That's just a gargantuan task altogether. Like, imagine having to imagine having to continue the work. Yeah, imagine having to continue the likes of the works of something like that. I think anybody would be terrified. I mean, you gotta give credit for the fact that they're trying in the first place. Okay. And same thing with whoever made the Wheel of Time. Whoever decided to take up that task and finish the book. It sounds like that's also a pretty high... what's the word? Those also sound like some pretty big shoes to fill. Also, what is the Wheel of Time? That's the thing. He'd be facing a new cryptid depending on the book. I also have an idea that there's a secret organization backed by governments around the world to keep humanity from knowing cryptids are real. And while humans make up the main body of it, it has shifters, vampires, good cryptids, and even creatures of myth helping out. Ah. It's Men in Black. Except with cryptids. Also, do not let that joke deter you. This actually sounds like a really good idea. I say that as a compliment because, I mean, have you seen the Men in Black series? That's a pretty good series. And this sounds very similar to that. Just replace the aliens with cryptids and boom, there you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be one for one. It's not, the concept is very similar, but I'm pretty sure it's not one for one. And it's honestly, it sounds like a really good concept. It sounds like a really good idea. I'm looking forward to the results of said book, because that sounds pretty cool. Let's see. Don't watch the Amazon Wheel of Time. It is horrible. I think it's high fantasy. Has an interesting variation of magic, reincarnation cycle of destruction / peace. Oh, interesting. Also good to know. I'll be honest, like, when it comes to Amazon series, the only ones that I'm willing to watch is Invincible. And The Boys. Because Invincible, they've been doing really good on that one. Also, folks, if you're squeamish about gratuitous violence, don't watch Invincible. But if you can handle it, it's a pretty interesting superhero story. I like it for what it is. Not gonna lie, my brain might be a little fried. So if I struggle with words or if I just blank for a minute, you know why. Because I think I'm at that hour where my brain just has to be there like, you know what, we're just gonna sit back. We're gonna work. We're gonna try to function at our very best. But 100% left a long time ago. That had left a long time ago. Oh, I know what I should do here. We're going to add the little arm. We're just going to add the little nub of the lampy arm right here. Let's erase more of it. There we go, much better. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect idea. Here's the reason why the money is flying out of the bag. Because it's not held tightly enough. Therefore, there is a bit of a hole for some of the dollar bills to seep out of. There we go. Perfect. We're all good. We're all set. And let's add some green, because we need a big green dollar sign right there. Too bright. Let's bring that down just a bit. Drag all of that across like so. Boom. There we go. Add big green right there and another big green line right there, and we're all set. Perfect. I'm afraid to watch The Boys Season 4 after watching Season 3. Honestly, I don't blame you. Season 4 is probably its weakest season. And this is coming from a big fan from the series. I've watched it since Season 1. It was pretty decent. It was alright. Especially, of course, the guy from Breaking Bad is in there. And he just owns every scene that he's in. Even when the other bigger characters are in there, he still owns that scene. For those, what is the actor's name? I don't know the actor's name, but he was the Chicken Man in He was the Chicken Man in Breaking Bad. Don't know what else he was in. Either way, he was a big character in Breaking Bad, and he was also a pretty big character in this one. And dude can act. That's the best way to put it. Dude can act. All right, now let's add some flying shapes for the hood here. Is this background music? Let me make sure that we're on the same playlist. I mean, I'm not... I could imagine if it was on the playlist, but at the same time, I'm also questioning it. Yeah, it's still on the playlist. It's at synthwave, though, but... Oh, there's the synth. I was wondering for a second there, like... Synth? Oh, that sounds like synth anymore. What is all this? Like, nope, there it is. Okay, let's see. I mean, there are a few alien type of cryptids, like the Flatwoods monster, but I'm going to do my own spin on it. While it might be alien, it'll be something earthly. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it is your story. Take that spin. I'm hoping for, or yeah, take that spin. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do, because, again, sometimes you want to make things interesting, you want to spice things up, and you want to follow the path that you want to go with when it comes to that story, because it is your story after all. Perfect example of some people taking inspirations from things and putting their own spin on it. Batman the Animated Series. Because, what was it? I'm trying to think. What was a good example of one of the takes, or one of the spins that they did, where they took a minor villain that just seemed like, whatever. Oh, Two-Face. That's what it was. You know, the classic Two-Face that we all know of. The Harvey Dent, the lawyer. But in that series, he had major anger issues. Yeah, apparently in the original comics, he wasn't even a lawyer. He was just some two-bit crook. He wasn't even a major villain in the series in the earlier episodes, or in the early series. No, not early series, early franchise. That's the one. Apparently, in the early days of Batman, he wasn't that big of a deal. He only popped up like once or twice, and he had this really goofy design. Don't get me wrong, it worked for the time, though. Because, again, Batman was a very campy cartoon before it got very dark. Before the Gotham series, or yeah, not the Gotham series, before the animated series. It was very bright. It was very bright and very goofy. In all the best ways possible. I mean, Batman was dressed in bright blue and gray. Two-Face was all in purple with a... No, wait, he was all in orange with a green and purple face. Good times. Good times. And then they took different turns with a lot of the other characters in the animated series, and they made them iconic, they made them iconic hit pieces that we know of today. Except for Bane. They kind of did Bane dirty. Out of all the characters that they redesigned, Bane was the one that they did dirty. Because I think that was the time when they just made him a... That was the part where they just turned him into a mindless brute. Instead of the calculating monster that he was. Instead of the war general. Okay. Tactical war genius, that's what I mean. It was a tactical war genius that managed to break Batman's back. But in the animated series, they just made him muscle. That was it. Funny enough, the The Dark Knight movies did him better justice. Yes, even with the meme of the mask, they did him better justice because that movie actually showed what Bane actually was. It showed that he was strong, he was powerful, he was intelligent, and he knew war. He knew, again, he was a tactical genius. But at the same time, let's also be honest, he was memorable because he always wore the mask. He had the very weird voice. And you know what? That's how you keep people guessing, Batman. I don't know if that even got across. I don't even know if you even heard it, but yeah. Oh, right. I also have to do this joke since we're here. Since we're already making the Bane voice, we at least need to make that one joke. A man's wife is a man's wife is a man's life there, Mr. Delivery Man. Or UPS Man. Close enough. Anyway, let's catch up with some things. Yo, Cam, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I botched that joke horribly. Anyway, it was a South Park joke. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Cam the Corgi. Go check out Cam. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Let me see. Harley Quinn was never in the comics, but people loved her so much she was godfathered into the comics. That's another example. Harley Quinn was a Batman animated series original, and now they put her in so much stuff that people are sick and tired of it. But that shows that, you know, you can take a spin on things, make it your own, and who knows? You might even make it the norm. Also, let me see. The right writer can make an obscure and lame character interesting. Very, very true. Very true. Look at Lex Luthor. I know we were talking about Superman earlier, but a perfect example. Look at Lex Luthor. Early iterations of him, he was just a scientist. He was just a scientist that wanted to commit crimes and do heists. Now he's a megalomaniac, billionaire with a god complex that hates Superman because of said god complex. Trying to think, what other goofy characters got, what other goofy characters were there that had really goofy concepts at first that got redesigned into something really awesome? Let me think about that one. Well, I already mentioned Two-Face, that was another one. Let's see. Richard Mall from Night Court voiced Batman the Animated Series. Oh, Batman the Animated Series is Two-Face. Bigger reinvention in the animated series was Mr. Freeze. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to read that one properly. Mr. Fries. Sorry there, Spock. I saw the name Mr. Fries. I know you meant Freeze, but I had to say Fries. But yeah, Mr. Freeze was another one. I forgot what his original concept was, but they turned him into one of the most tragic characters imaginable. And it was amazing. Alright, just 10 out of 10. Alright, let me see. Did I catch up with everything? Oh, here we go. Mindless Brute Bane was in the movie Batman and Robin. Wait, he was in Batman? Oh yeah, he was in Batman and Robin. They made him a hired hitman, but he still had a mind compared to Batman and Robin. True, he still had a mind, but at the same time, he was there wasn't really much compelling about. You're not wrong there, Spock, but that's what. Or okay, I may have over-exaggerated a bit, just a bit, because I still think like he was kind of a mindless. Okay, maybe not mindless brute, but he was still a brute, and there wasn't really much to his character when it came to Batman the Animated Series. He was just muscle. I'm still gonna stand by that one. He was just muscle in comparison to the other series that they had for Wait, what is this? What is this message? Hold on a minute. Let me try this one. Let me try this one. Yes, Batman, my mask is a jockstrap. Where does that line come from there, Cam? Where is that line from? I want to know. Okay. And in many stories, an ex-president. Right, I forgot. Luthor got into presidency. I keep forgetting that part. Calendar Man, in the animated series, they turned him into Calendar Girl. Wait, what? Wait. That was a Calendar Girl in the animated series? What was this? Fries was the scientist's name before going Free's supervillain name. Oh, so he actually was Fries? Why was he called Fries? I'm so glad they changed the name Fries. I mean, it's funny, but, you know, it's only a small gag at the beginning. Batman and Robin Bane couldn't even use a sentence. Also very true. He was just mindless grunts. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But my point still stands. The animated series Bane didn't have a lot going for him in comparison to the comics and the movie. Not the Batman and Robin movie, but, you know, the Dark Knight movie. Not the first Dark Knight movie, the third one. I don't remember what the third one's called. The Dark Knight Rises? I think it was called The Dark Knight Rises. From my own twisted mind. Oh. That sounds like something from an abridged series. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, that sounds like something from either an abridged series or, again, South Park. It turns out it's just a original line. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. At a random asset? Or asset? Alright. I don't know why I said, oh, because I was thinking NASCAT. I was wondering, like, why did I say at a random ASCAT? Like, wait, that's not the word at all. Yo, NASCAT, welcome on in. Let's add a random asset. Let me see. What can we add? Oh, right. We also need to switch back to the original model as well. It's been forever. Let's close that. Also, what time is it? 11:30? Okay, we gotta go in about 30 minutes then. So, let's add Lampy back to the screen. Let's add the original model, and let's add a random asset to the stream. Let's add a book. Because I haven't added a book in ages. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this book, PNG, we got a lot of them available on the coffee page. All of them free, multiple different color variations. Pick and choose to your heart's content. And if you, yeah. And many other things, just put exclamation point KOFI if you are looking for some PNGs, or if you want this book. And many other books. As it comes in a variety of different colors and a variety of different hand tones. And when I say a variety of different hand tones, I mean there's like 26 of each of them, I think. I think it's 26 of each of them. I lost track of them. But I made sure there was like almost every color tone imaginable on these books. So if you ever needed a book, boom, there you go. But yeah, also, if it does, yeah, all of them should be absolutely free. No charge at all. And if it does charge you, you let me know and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Yo, Hex, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Also, we got to give a shout, or yeah, we got to give a couple shout outs. One, let's give a shout out to Hex. What were you up to? What were you doing? How are you, or yeah, how are things be? I hope things are going well. Folks, go check out Hex. Really awesome people. Really great community over there. Really awesome stuff. And everybody stopping by from Hex's stream. Do not worry, I'm going to catch up with all the messages before the raid happened. So we've caught up with everything. But yeah, also, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a lot of de-rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on a community art piece for 3K celebration. We're currently working on a Lampy heist. It involves a bunch of Lampies and a bunch of ice cream trucks and a lot of money. And maybe some other stuff to commemorate, you know, all the years that it's been. All the things that we've done over the years. All the jokes and all the gags that this community has developed over that time. I'm not adding a hot dog. You can't make me. So yeah. What were you doing? How was Monster Hunter? Yeah, how was Monster Hunter? I hope you had fun. And good to see you there, Raya. Hex. Hope everybody's doing well. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Penspin, Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. Let's also give a shout out to Nazcat. They also do art. They also play a good variety of games. Really awesome people. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Let's see. Add a random Nazcat. I can send several. Fair, fair, fair. And also, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. How you be there? Hoping things are going well there, Hex. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. Was fun. Haven't played since the 3DS era. Monster Hunter Stories is that old? You know, now that I think about it, you know the craziest thing is that the 3DS still feels new to me, but I know it's ancient. And it's weird to think about the 3DS and thinking, huh. That was 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago, wasn't it? The 3DS? Maybe even more than that? It's been over a decade. Huh. I know it's been over a decade because I remember... Yeah, it's been over a decade because I remember getting a 3DS during the days that I had the old warehouse job. Jesus, it's been so long. I feel like, okay, I think that I know why the 3DS feels new. Because I have it, but I haven't played it. I've never finished any of my 3DS games. Or at least I don't think I have. I'm really trying to think about that one. I don't know if I finished any of my 3DS games. Oh, right, I forgot. Since we're here talking about since we're here and raid just happened. Also, folks, for the 5-day celebration stream, we're down to the last 3 days. Or the last 2 days, actually. We also have some goals going on. We just reached the first goal, which was reveal the day of my birthday, not the month. We're actually pretty close to the next goal, which is reduce the Lampy May to redeem from 100k to 10k channel points. And then after that, we got the other 3 goals, which is if we reach 700, I gotta reveal my full birthday, not the year, of course, but just the month and the day. If we reach 1k, I have to make a Lampy hot dog PNG and emote. If we reach 2k, I can't speak anymore. If we reach 2k, I have to replace the Lampy hot dog PNG with a live 2D model instead. No, none of these goals are necessary, and I'll be honest, all of these goals scare me. We ain't gotta do any of them. But just wanted to let y'all know that that's there, so no one tells me that I'm cheating. So there you go. Alright, let me catch up with some stuff. Yeah, it was the 3DS original. Ah, fair. Doing great. How have you been? I have been good. I just came back from a long break. I took a month off in July. Just started coming back And for some reason, when coming back, I decided to do a celebration stream. So I came back with a bang. And not gonna lie, part of me was a little worried, like, wait, if I do this now, after coming back, how do I know I'm not just gonna get burnt out right after? And so far, I seem to be okay so far, so we're running pretty well at the moment. Wasn't last year a week ago? Or wasn't last year a week long ago? Yes. Yes, it very much was. I mean, heck, 2014, I still feel like I'm in 2014. I know 2020, or not 2014, I still feel like I'm in 2024. Actually, I still feel like I'm in 2023. I don't know where 2025 came from. I don't know what happened to 2024. I'm still stuck in 23. Here we are. As I swear, it feels like I was playing Genshin like not long ago. But I know it's been several months. And I also kind of gave up on Genshin. As crazy as that sounds, I don't know. I just lost investment in the story. Maybe I'll get that spark back in the future. I don't know. But for right now, I'll leave it where it is. In the meantime, let's draw some bugs committing crimes. Yeah! Let's see. Also, what a heart-wrencher. About a... Oh, let's see. Let's see. Also, what a heart-wrencher. I bought a pristine... Oh, let's see. I bought a pristine in the box Pokemon Yellow game for 4,200 bucks. Then Customs destroyed it because the acrylic case. Oh, let's see. Because... Oh, let's see. Destroyed it. They broke the acrylic case, slashed open the front art, and I think something else. Wait, what? Wait. Explain this story. Hold on a minute. Who? Yeah, explain this story one more time. Why did they open... Okay, yeah, why did they open the package? Why did they... Wait, did they open the package? And why did they break everything? Were they just being spiteful? Was this a quote-unquote prank? When I say prank, I mean, you know, somebody thought, hey, let's do a funny and destroy their property. Or was this some sort of procedure that went horribly, horribly wrong? As I'm hearing that story, I'm like, wait a second. How did this come about? Who did this? Why? Okay, maybe not so much who did this, because, you know, you kind of already told me that part, but why would this happen? Mint in-box package was vandalized to prove it didn't contain contraband. They wanted to inspect everything, so I feel bad for the guy who bought it. Yeah! They spent all that money just for... that sucks so much. I mean, okay. I understand. I think I understand. I'm going to assume that I understand why, you know, the procedure was done. But that still sucks so much. Because I think I understand. They had to do it for the procedure, but, you know, it's just part of the job. At the same time, that sucks so much. Well, now I have a new fear. I mean, luckily, I don't plan on ever buying anything that expensive for collection purposes, but yeah, now that I hear that, now I know to never do that. Now I know to avoid trying to buy anything of that nature. Good to know. All right, there we go. We got our window, but now we need to fix this window. Let's close this part off. Clean up this line a little bit. There we go. And let's see. So if the main window is here, then I suppose we don't really see the bottom half of said window. We just see we just see the top of the window. This is where... yeah, this is where the door window is. Okay, maybe not the door window, because there is no door on this side. The door will probably be on that side there. But if that's the case... yeah, we'll leave it as is. Drag this across here. That second part there. This might be a little too high. Or a little too low, that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe. Let's bring this back down just a... or let's bring this up just a little bit. I want to say right here should be good. Yeah, this vehicle is going to take me forever. Not going to lie, I think it was the best option to skip night rain and just make the last 3 days working on this, because yeah, this part's going to take me quite a while. Quite a while indeed. We're just going to add these shelves. I don't know what we're going to add to it, but let's add these shelves. Okay, this one's definitely going to show my age, I think. But y'all folks ever remember ice cream trucks that had trading cards in them? I remember the days of trading cards and ice cream trucks. Like, that's usually how I got most of my cards, especially... or that's how I used to get a lot of my cards back in the day. Like, I don't think a single one of my cards is from that ice cream truck anymore, but that's how I got most of them. Actually, I might have one ice cream truck card after all these years. The Red Dark Magician. Like, the Japanese one. Because I don't remember how I got the red one. I feel like it was the one that I got from that ice cream truck all them years ago. For those of you that don't know, there's a Red Dark Magician out there. And that one didn't get released in English until, what, 2014, 2016? Maybe even 15? Might have even been 17, I don't know. What year did that Red Dark Magician come out? Either way, I'll find out later. Because it's almost 12 o'clock, so I think we should call it here for now. Well, actually, let me add one last part. Also, thank you for stopping by there, Brina. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care of that out there, friend. Also, let me catch up with the reading here. Put it through the scanner. Don't destroy the item. I know, right? Like all of that years. That's the worst part. Literal history was just destroyed there. I know that sounds like a bit of an exaggeration, but that's a near mint Pokemon Yellow game. That may sound crazy, but it's similar to an ancient book. That thing was from 30 years ago. Okay, I guess maybe not an ancient book, but it could have been. Imagine that near mint Pokemon Yellow 70 years from now. It could have been an ancient book. Now it's just garbage. $4,200 down the drain. I feel bad for that person. Must have been a USA thing. Honestly, I could see that. I don't know if it is or not, but it could have been. I don't know if it was in the US or not, but your guess is a... I mean, I gotta take your word on that one. Like, if it was from the US, then yeah, it's probably a US thing. I want to make sure that, you know, nobody's sneaking some stuff. Maybe it's just a post office thing in general, because I don't know if it's a US thing or just a post office thing, but I know whenever I have to ship something out when it leaves the States, they always ask the details, like, what is it that you're shipping out? Where is this going? What is it? Like, and I'm pretty sure they would open up those packages just to make sure, like, all right, they say it's this, but how do we know they're not sending out how do we know they're not selling out overpriced NyQuil? Let's find out. Let's see. Imagine if it was limited edition baseball signed, then people would be... Oh, yeah. I mean, again, baseball cards, people love those things. Wait, do people still play baseball? Do people still collect baseball cards? Folks, I want to ask, do people still collect baseball cards? Because I remember that was a really, really big thing. I don't know if it's still a big thing. I want to make sure. I should look into this. Are baseball cards still a big thing? I feel like they are. The ISA thing... Oh, the USA thing was the cards in ice cream packaging. Oh, no. The cards were not in ice cream packages. It was that they had Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards and even Digimon cards that were sold at our local ice cream trucks. They had them sold individually, like individual cards and, you know, actual booster packs in said ice cream trucks. That's why I got a lot of my Digimon cards back in the day. War Greymon, all of that stuff. The what are they called? The main 4 villains of the last season, I'll remember. Also, Skull God 41, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Right, I said I was gonna call it a day though. Yo, Potato. I'm sorry, Potato. I gotta... You know what? Tell you what. Let's just add this last line right here. Okay, not right there. Gonna zoom out a bit. Drag this line across. Boom, there we go. That's our last line, and we're calling it here. But I can understand where the mistake was. Like, you hear ice cream trucks are selling cards, you'd assume the ice cream truck is in the ice cream pack. Or the card is in the ice cream pack. And yeah, no, but I could see where that mistake is. Alright, let's go find someone to raid at this hour. Who is on at this time, because it is 12 in the morning. Or it is midnight for me. Okay, I got 2 options. Actually, I got 3 options. And I see someone playing Portal 2. Let me see something right quick. Yeah, they're playing Portal 2. And I don't think I've raided this person in quite a time. So, we're going to take this opportunity for what we have. Oh. Typo cards. Oh, Top Fleet and Upper Deck are all making big profits off of sports cards. Oh, gotcha. So I know who we're going to drop you folks off with. Also, let's get a raid message ready. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect raid message. Here we go. Hold on a minute, one more time. There, perfect. This is an ice cream truck and I can't reach the brakes. That is our raid message. Thank you all for stopping by. I will be back tomorrow to work on the rest of this art. Because we're getting there. We're almost finished with the truck. And I feel like the background should be a little easier. We just have to, in all honesty, I feel like for the background, for the line art, I think we just need to draw the bottom of the road and the cafe on the side. So everything else, I think we're just going to cell shade it. Because it's further off into the distance. No reason for all those lines, am I right? Yeah. And it makes it feel like, you know, it's actually in the background if we don't actually add any lines to the items in the back. So, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST. So, if you're looking forward to seeing the rest of the art, go look forward to that. Also, congratulations, folks. We made it to goal number 1. 5 more goals to go. Let's not reach those goals, though. Let's leave those alone. I thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna go raid into a cup. That is literally their name, Cup VT. Really awesome people. They have drawn and rigged their own model as well. It's a really amazing model. You really got to check it out. And yeah, it's over. Really, most of the time, it's a very peaceful time. It's also very, very funny. You never know what you're gonna expect, but just know that you're in good hands. And with that being said, wait, it didn't go through? Oh, because I put an exclamation point. Hold on a minute, let's try that again. There we go, raid. Perfect. Now I'm just gonna copy this this raid message over here. There we go. Just copy the ice cream truck one, use whatever emotes you have. Yeah, use whatever emotes you have. Or yeah, use those emotes if you have them, use whatever you have if you don't. And we're gonna be heading on out. I'll be back tomorrow. And thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Also, if you would like to support the channel, one good way you could do so is by checking out the link page. We got all sorts of stuff over there. We got affordable models on the Etsy page. We got free stuff on the Coffee page. We got merch on the Teespring page. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether it be just the art or just the rig or animations, you can either contact me directly or go directly to the vgen page right over there. Either option is available, and thank you all for stopping by. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that funny stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time of your day to have this moth rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And I hope you all enjoy the stream, go support the cup, and I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Laters.